Welcome back. It's June 9th. Appreciate you guys tuning in. So, today is National Holidays for June 9th. International Dark and Stormy Day. If you're thirsty, grab your Goslings. Black Seal rum and sparkling ginger. Beer and have a drink for me. I'm not drinking that. It's National Donald Duck Day. Whether you're seeing him, if you don't know about Donald Duck, I don't know. But Donald Duck, Disneyland, drawing his picture or watching him, the cartoon. Shout out to him. Great day. Happy birthday, Donald Duck. National Helen Day. Make sure you tell somebody named Helen hello. Happy National. What better way to put fun above all else? Yes. Get you some today. National Sex Day. And I know you're like, whoa, what's going on? No. Every day there should be a reason to do something. And today is that day. Go get you some. So we're going to jump into those days. If you get you some, things happen. So, hello. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Johnny Depp. Happy birthday to Natalie Portman and Michael J. Fox. And that has been your 49er Weekend.
Looks like I might have been a little too zealous there. Yeah, that was it the Bryant Bulp there with the news? I hope you appreciated your news. I want to give a shout out to everybody who's in the chat. We got Bebop Jones in the house. What up? Been here since the beginning. Actually, I got in. I've been working with some things off stage, and I've seen you and Mr. Damian Lee in the building talking. So I want to appreciate you guys. Thank you for showing up, being early. We got Spongy in the house. What up, Spongy? Natalie Portman. What? No, I am not Natalie Portman. Well, I could go full Natalie Portman. You know what I mean? I just don't know if I'm going to fit into her costume. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. With that, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We've got more guests coming in. Bryant's a little late. He should be popping up somewhere. I don't know. He might be handling some things with the kids at the moment. But he should be in here. Bebop. Yeah. You like that, huh? Here we are. It's been kind of an eventful week across the league. I was kind of appreciative of it because we actually have a lot to talk about. And that's fun. So here we are. Anything you guys want to talk about, want to bring up? Since you guys are here first, if you guys have anything you guys want to talk about, just put it in the comments. And yeah, Sunday. No, that's I believe that's Bryant Bulp. Bryant Bulp. Yes. But if you guys have any questions, I can go ahead and take your question and put it in here, and we'll ask everybody when they all join in. Korey should be in here shortly. Yeah. National Sex Day, or Sexy Day, I said. I guess, sex and sexy, kind of close. Not the same, but kind of close. Let's see. We'll bring on the Bryant Culp. I'm guessing he's not ready just yet. We could always... Oh, don't forget, sponsor, Renob's Hard Wax and Shine. Make your hardwood last longer. Remember, promo code run now. That's RUN now at checkout. Well, Renobs, man, they got great timing. Hardwood wax and shine promos on the National Sex Day. Make sure you're going out and getting your booty tonight. Make sure to wrap up tight. We've got Jon Jay from the 49ers Ultimate Report here. He's saying he will be on his way. He's on his way home, and he will be in to join us shortly. Well, maybe not shortly, but when he's there. We got some stuff in store for you this evening. Oh, we got Korey V. Davis in the house. Korey, you should have the link in. Who's all in this chat? Okay, Korey, I'll send it to you. I got you. Where is the Korey Davis? There's the Korey Davis. Hey, Korey, check your DM. We got some things today. I don't know if you people are ready for this, but we've got a timer. Make people stay on task. We've also got sound effects. You did that wrong. We got some booze. And we got my man, Korey Davis.
Hello.
In the building. What is up, sir?
How you doing?
Man, I'm doing great.
I'm doing good too. Got our earlier ballots today. I went early.
That's good.
And thank you, Bryant, for sending me Bebop's questions.
No worries, no worries. Yeah, Bebop messaged me. He said, "Hey, let Korey know what my answers were." So, well, Korey, so grateful you're here. I have
you got your ears raised.
I did. Well, they call it lowered or raised.
Lowered,
But
yeah.
So, I actually have a special guest tonight, and she would like to do this a couple times tonight. We went ahead and had a fun moment. We went and got a couple packs, a couple packs of cards. So we have a couple people in the chat. If anybody wants to guess, we're gonna have a pack opening. So Lily, if you'd like to come on the screen. All right, so what Lily's going to do, come back on. Right, what Lily's going to do is she's going to open up the pack, and before she opens it up and reveals it to anybody, everybody in the chat, we have a couple people right now, if they want to throw out who they might randomly guess could be in this pack. It's a new pack cards.
So it's from this year?
Yes.
Ooh.
So if you can think of anybody that might be in this pack of cards, we'll give you a couple minutes to think about it. I'm going to go on mute just for a second.
I'm going to go here. I'll steal the main spot for now. I'm going to go with Bryce Young, rookie card. Oh, we got Joe E. What up, Joe E? Thank you for stopping in this evening, sir. Joe E says Josh Allen. We are going to talk about Josh Allen a little bit later.
I'm going with rookie quarterback was last year? Brock Purdy.
You're going with Brock Purdy. Okay.
I'm gonna take
Let's
a chance on
see.
that.
Korey, can you do me a favor? Can you send CarCast the link?
I don't have nothing on history.
Never mind.
Nothing.
Don't worry about it. I can find it.
So sorry, had some technical difficulties there.
Y'all good to go?
We're ready.
All right.
Come back over
Take
here,
the
Tony.
main stage.
So introducing the first card of the pack.
Bebop says Austin Eckler, real quick.
Jonathan Taylor.
Ooh,
Jonathan Taylor.
that's a good card.
All right.
Bebop's also guessing Justin Fields. Who's that? Oh, Michael Thomas? I don't know how much longer he's going to be playing in league.
Yep, Michael Thomas.
Yep, Michael Thomas.
This one is Lamar Jackson.
Ooh, you might like this one.
Who's that? Trubisky? It's hard to see. It's a Jaguar quarterback.
This is Lamar Jackson.
Oh, is that Lamar Jackson?
Matthew Stafford.
Oh, wow.
Matthew Stafford.
This is one for Joe Stevens, DK Metcalf.
Oh, Lily's saying this is one for Joe Stevens.
Who is that? The card's kind of crooked. You need to go closer.
DK Metcalf.
Hey, Metcalf.
All right. Nice.
What is this?
All right. So the next card is Cortland Sutton.
All right.
All right. Again, if anybody in the chat picks a card and they're in the chat right now and they get a card right, we'll send it to them.
Who's that?
Allen.
Allen.
This is Keelan Allen from the Chargers. Jamar Chase.
Ooh, there you go.
And that's the end of our card. All right, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing. We really appreciate you.
Back to the show. Let's see. Maybe step out in outer space here a little bit, cool off. You know what I mean? It's been hot. It's been hot lately. So let's get into this question real quick. Where is it? Nick Chubb is dedicating this season to the legend Jim Brown. Sorry, I can't believe I messed up his name. When I read this, I thought, oh, this is amazing. Especially like a guy like Nick Chubb. That guy's a baller, and out of everybody, he's definitely a guy who could dedicate a year for a Jim Brown. You know what I mean? Korey, what's your thoughts on this?
Yes. Everybody should be dedicating to him.
There you go.
Because Jim Brown was a great running back. He was good. He was great. He was a good role model for a lot of people. growing up, like we were talking about before, he's the one helped the gangs to meet up with each other. That take a brave man to do something like that, meet up with some gang bangers and try to get them to have peace, And yeah, this man, he wasn't just a football player. He was what's the word I'm looking for? Like a pioneer? No.
Well, he was in a way. How many other black football players were in movies? Not just that, but then he went and like if there was any kind of an issue, between people and this and that, you could send a Jim Brown over there, and Jim Brown would figure some things out. I remember there was issues at Ohio State. Jim Brown went over there and handled some business because he went back there and was like, hey, it's not how we do things. And they're like, oh yeah, you're right, Jim Brown. Because what are you going to do? Say no to Jim Brown, and then he's going to turn around and tell everybody, oh, look what they did. This Jim Brown, they messing with me. Nobody's going to let you mess with Jim Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you mess with Jim Brown, you lose. Even if you think you won immediately, you lose.
Yeah, he's like an information to others, how others should act and do things.
He was all those people that were close to like King and the civil rights movement. I mean, they were all beautiful people. Like they're not necessarily even fighting for just black people. They're fighting for all people because like Dr. King said, like, I don't know what the quote is. This is how I summarize it, but to solve everyone's problems is to solve the problem of the black man and the black child. You know what I mean? So to me, like everything they're fighting for helps every kid, my kid, your kid, my kid's best friend, all that good stuff. To me, that makes the world better. So I don't think there's enough, really said. I think for the most part, we got some of the bigger issues kind of taken care of to the point where it's not like in your face all the time, but there's still underlying messages, there's underlying instances, you know what I mean, that you can find when you just kind of go off the beaten path here in a little bit. You know what I mean? Look on Twitter. You go down the wrong rabbit hole, you scrape through your feed. Are you going to find something? That no, but you start going and looking for it, and you can find it. So I think we just kind of need to get over each other, ourselves. I mean, get over ourselves and understand we're all in this together. And if we can make things better than the way we left it, as far as how we deal with people, how we, treat ourselves and our family members, and how we, treat the earth. So I just think, your neighbors, and when I say your neighbors, I mean everybody, because we're all our neighbors. The 7 layers of separation or something like that? Essentially, 7 people, everybody. So we just be nice to each other. Try and have some compassion. Just imagine how much better the world would be with just, maybe like 5% more compassion.
Yeah.
Wonder what we could change. Progression. Yeah, we need to get some progression. You know what I mean? That's the thing. People say things like, well, if it was good enough for my daddy, then it's good enough for me. Okay. But times change. Okay. Times change. And just because it was good enough for your dad doesn't mean it's necessarily it's not necessarily good for today. There might be way better things. That what was good for your dad might be totally antiquated today. You know what I mean? Look at money. They're having to pay 2 cents every time they make 1 penny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That seems a little antiquated to me. Maybe we shouldn't be paying any cents to make a penny. Maybe we should just get rid of a penny. You know?
Mm-hmm.
There's some real things to be said. So, like, man, I'm not saying we got to change everything, but just like when some things aren't working right, let's look on ways to fix them and get better. Go forward with things. We've won 2 world wars. We've spent like a fifth of our budget. Was it a fifth? Or was it 5%? We've spent 5% of our budget on this whole Ukraine thing. And it's totally like messed up the world's second biggest superpower. If we can sustain ourselves like that, right? Why can't we just put a little more into schooling? You know what I mean? Like they increased the military budget this year by I think $80 billion. You could have ended world hunger with that. You could have ended world hunger for 1 year with $80 billion. I think it's $80 billion. Might even be less. So it's the things like, I don't know. I just think all kids should have a full stomach. You know what I'm saying? There should be a full stomach, a warm bed, and, you know, somewhere to shower and poop. You know what I'm saying? Like, kids should have those things. But, is Bryant still gone? What's up, Bryant? You there?
Bryant.
Yeah. He must be indisposed. What are your thoughts with how things are shaping up with the 49ers, Korey?
Size quarterback situation, I love it. You know,
what don't you like about the quarterback situation?
I just hate not knowing, you know, who's really gonna be the quarterback. You know, all this guessing and thinking who's gonna be. You know, is it Brock Purdy? Is he gonna be ready? Is it Trey Lance? Or is it Sam Donald? You know, we keep going through this over every year. Seems like we go through this all the time, you know. What quarterback? Who's our quarterback? We always know who's our wide receivers. We know who our running backs are. We know who our defensive lines are. We know who our linebackers are. We know who our kind of know about the safeties, but could have a switch at safety. You know, something like that. But the quarterback's always up in the air. You know.
See what Bebop says here? He says it's a shame, Korey. He's right. Can we go into one off season like on stable footing when it comes to quarterback? Because even when we had Jimmy G, like 1 year he was injured, you know, and then when he came back, he was gun shy.
Yep.
And then we didn't know what was going to happen the next year. And then he turned around and went to the Super Bowl. And we thought everything was good. And then he comes back and then it's just bad. Right after another. Just bad.
And you know, it does make me sick we got all our 49 fans going against each other. Oh, I'm Trey Lance. I'm Brock Purdy. I'm fighting over this. And it's like, oh, come on.
You know what really annoys me? That the Niners would waste all this capital, would waste Trey Lance's best years of his life, all because they didn't want to apply themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's really, that's what it came down. They didn't want to fucking apply themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They didn't. It seemed like they just can't commit.
They felt, oh, this is his job. It's like, yeah, it's his job, but you're the experts. Like, you need to make sure that he's up to par. When you send him to your experts, he doesn't come back up to par. You need to send him to different experts instead of going, oh yeah, we'll just send him back to the same guy who didn't fix anything.
Yeah.
Oh, pepperoni pizza combos, bro. We out here, Bebop. I am a little jealous about them honey roasted peanuts, bro. Those things are amazing. That, and I also love the dry roasted. Dry roasted got a good place in my heart. Like, I don't want the regular peanuts. You either give me dry roasted or honey roasted. Other than that, that's just bar nuts. It's cheap, you know. What you think, Korey? What kind of peanuts you like?
I'm sorry, I don't eat peanuts. I don't like peanuts. Only peanuts I eat is peanut butter.
Do you like garlic?
Garlic?
Yeah.
Yeah, certain things.
Certain things. Garlic goes on everything. Man, Korey, we're gonna have to talk. I'm a garlic fiend, bro. Like,
Right, Culp is back.
yeah.
Hey guys, how you doing tonight?
Good. Man, this is what, the third wardrobe?
Gotta keep it interesting.
Like your haircut,
You sound very interested.
Yeah, thank you, Korey. Yeah, I got my ears lowered a little bit. Makes it a little bit
That's right, Bebop.
Nicer.
Garlic till your breath is burning. You know what I'm saying? See, garlic cheesesteak. Yeah. Bro, I'm talking about vampires got to stay at least a block away. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. I remember one time I was dating a lady and she says, "Oh, I want to take you to this restaurant." And I said, "Oh, what's so fancy about it?" She's like, "Well, it's Italian food." Oh, okay, it's Italian food. Right? What's so special about the Italian food? What makes it better than, my other spot, right? She's like, "Well, they got roasted garlic cloves that you just smash on the bread, and that's like the spread." And I was like, "Okay, we're going there." It's like it's been roasted in oil, so they'll make a nice oil out of it, but then they take these garlic cloves and they just let them sit on the table, and you just take it out and you put it on the bread and you just smush it on there, and it's just nothing but nothing but garlic. It's toned down a little bit because when you cook the garlic in the oil like that, it'll pull the garlic flavor out of the garlic and into the oil, so it doesn't make it as much as bold, but still all garlic, baby. Yes, you do, Bebop. Yes, you do. You got to get that little bowl thing that you see all the fancy ladies having. They got the little bowl. It's like a clay pot. You know what I'm saying? It's got a little lid on there, and you put a whole bunch of garlic in there, and you fill it up with oil, and you put the top on there. You put it in the oven for I can't remember how long, and it just sits there and does that. And then you got the oil that you can put on anything, dog. And then you got the cloves you could smash on fresh bread. Sourdough. You get that some of that sourdough, bro. Ooh. Oh, we got Jess from East Coast Red and Gold podcast in the building.
Hello, Jess.
She also has a nice show with one of our friends, Beto, Niner Sickness. Well, not that she isn't one of our friends also, but might as well plug that. Oh, it's called Niners Now Network. Niners Now podcast, I believe. But yeah, check them out. They probably just got done doing a show themselves. In fact, I think I think they just got done doing a show. So maybe tomorrow when you wake up, since you're, going to be here with us for the rest of the evening, make sure you go back and check the channels out for that stream with Jess and Beto. Well, Jess, if you didn't know, I was giving tips on how to be a true garlic head. Can't remember what they call that. You put it in a little oil. There's a fancy name for it. You guys weren't on? Did you want to come on here tonight, Jess? I'll drop you a link. We can divert some of the people for now while you're on, so you can have a more enjoyable stream. I know the other people. Oh, not tonight. You got your cocktails going, girl? You letting that hair down? That's why I like Jess is all business. She got all the things go. When it comes to the weekend, you know what I mean? She is having her fun. You know what I mean? You can tell she has a blast. Good for her. Work hard, play hard. Jess, if you don't know, she's all over Twitter. She's the lady who gets pictures with all the players. She's everywhere. If there's players signing somewhere, she's there. She's just popping up everywhere. We got Nathan Z in the building. What up, Nathan?
What's up, Nathan?
What is up? Yeah. I don't want to get into too many questions before we got people on.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat, if you have any feelings on Nick Chubb dedicating his season to Jim Brown, let us know. Do you think every running back in the league should dedicate their season to Jim Brown? Like Korey was saying? Let us know. I'd be all for it. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't think all running backs. I think all the players.
Okay.
Defense, offense. I know I'm crazy.
No. Yeah. Bebop said, yeah. Jess says that's cool. Yep. One of our greats in the sport. You know what I mean? Like, just one of those guys that just really, like, oh man. Like, imagine how many barriers he broke down with people who, might not appreciate him so much just because of, what they see on the outside. And then by watching his play, they just had to go, God damn, you know what? He's a hell of a guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine all the people that he broke down, you know what I mean, who just couldn't be ignorant anymore as to, things.
Yeah, like it's 2023. They should have all the football teams should have like
a patch
or something,
or maybe a sticker on the back of the helmet. You like that too?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe we should get on Twitter and do that. Maybe we should get on Twitter and be like, hey, NFL, let's just make this happen. You know what I mean? Let's everybody, you know what I mean? Because Yeah, I like that. Oh, what? No, I did not see the story about Julian Edelman said about dating Jerry Rice's daughter.
No, I didn't either.
Jess says she doesn't like to wish the summer by, but I'm looking forward to training camp. I know, right? It's like you don't want to have to, especially here in Washington, like, because football season is the end of the sun and the start of the gray. It's different shades of gray. It's not 50 shades of gray. It's about like 10 shades of gray. And most of them end up being really dark. It's a fun time out here in the Washington.
Can you hear Carl? Is it coming through here?
Oh, listen to this. Julian Edelman said that when in high school dating Jerry Rice's daughter, that when he wasn't home, Edelman was trying on the Super Bowl rings. Yeah. Well, man, why didn't you, Julian Edelman? Why didn't you come here, bro? Well, we had him as a wide receiver coach, I believe, right?
Yeah.
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 But you should have had him as a player. Bryant bounced. I just noticed that. He's having the technical difficulty. You got a puppy over there that's having hiccups or something?
Yeah, my brother got him in the backyard right now and he wants to come in. So he's trying to bark and tell my brother, come open the door.
Why don't you feed him some chicken?
Yeah, he's scared of Carl too. Carl attack him.
Wring his neck first, then let him get at it.
But I'm about to talk pretty soon when my brother tell him we need to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Send him to the we need to call somebody to pound or somebody. Or Kurt needs to take him to the put him out next to the water to the bay. Let the raccoons get him.
What are you talking about? Just turn him upside down, slit, and let it all drain out, and then pluck that bad boy, and then gut that bad boy, and then
I can't do it.
Oh, you can't? Well, that's why you just do it upside. You turn them upside down, they go to sleep. That's how they got a special little thing that you put them upside down in. But he's a rascally one, anyways. I probably just. They like cheese. They like cheese. That's funny. Just send him out there and let the raccoons get at him. That's hilarious.
I would love to take him to this other place where they got that big old giant rooster I told you about. I know he'll handle his butt. He'd be like, "Oh, you trying to come take my queens here? Oh no, this is not gonna work."
You just toss him over the fence. Remember all that shit you've been talking? Yeah, go talk shit to him now. Bigak. Yeah. Don't look too big now, huh? Don't look no tough now, huh? You try to blend in with the rest of the hens. Like, nope, I am a woman. Don't mind me, I am a woman. What's that rooster's name?
Was mine?
Yeah.
Carlos. We call him Carl.
Carl. You got to give them like an asshole name, so that when he starts being a prick, you know what I mean? Like you're like, yeah, he is being a prick.
Mm.
Let's see what's a prick
Well, they're
name?
trying to buy a rooster, but you can't tell them when they babies. See, the store owner probably really knew it was a boy, but she goes like this, "Oh, that one laid white eggs." I said, "Okay, something different. We'll get a white chicken."
So what I've heard of people doing is they just keep the male around until he gets ornery, and then they just raise up another one, and then that one takes the spot, and then that one goes to the dinner table. Which, me personally, man, you got to figure out how to have all those male chickens and they're not attacking themselves. That would be handy. Like, I don't know. See, Bebop knows late night eats.
Oh, there go Jeff.
Yeah, we got Jeff in the building. What do we got going on?
Where is? Oh yeah, David McNiner doing an Auntie Slayer thing, probably.
Yes, he is. It's National Sex Day, so he's. Man, I wonder what happened to. What happened to the Bryant?
Mm-hmm. That's why he just disappeared. He don't like us no more. No.
I guess he doesn't. I mean, maybe he's. I mean, little Missy got a long cheer, all that, and then he didn't. I got some new music too. I was hoping that I forgot to ask Bryant because I wanted to get his input on it because I might have some of that as might have this as the intro to the news. Yeah, I was thinking that'd be a good intro into the news. Oh, we got the timer.
Who's going to drop it off, Korey?
Is he going to drop it like it's hot? All right. You're good. So with that, Korey is going to be back. We're over here. Oh, we got Raphael in the building. What up, Raphael? Appreciate you swinging by. Oh, crap. Let me get the script set up. Need to do the description so everybody can find out who's going to be here. What we got going on. Here, let me play some music in the background. what happened to Joe? Joe will be a little late this evening. He's been busy with some other things outside, and then he will be by. Yeah, sure. Pull up. There goes that. Let me get the... Oh, that's right. I wanted to get some music going. Let's do the... What up, Jeff?
Bye. I wrote a rap about you.
What's up?
I wrote a rap about you, Jon.
I can barely hear you. Hello.
You hear me now?
Huh?
You hear me now? Could you hear me now?
There you go.
I wrote a rap about you and Joe.
Oh. Well, maybe we'll wait until Joe gets here.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to let you know.
No, I appreciate it.
Of course. Sorry I didn't do it sooner.
Rap over the beat, Jeff. We got a couple different beats tonight. Where is it?
I got a couple of different raps tonight, so that works.
I got
The
this
hat
one
is
too.
badass, by the way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's McNiner colors.
You know what I'm saying? We out here.
Alright, see you.
I don't like how that loops over well.
Why is that?
Because it stops like flat.
Oh, that's true. I'm pissed because I can't find my Mariners hat. I wanted to wear it on your show.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. I'm a Mariners fan. That's in both the raps.
The Jewish Rye should be your group name.
Whose group name?
Yours, I'm guessing.
Oh. No. Well, I don't have a group. It's just me. But I already came up with my name.
Oh, what's your name?
Dutch Famous Dutch Tales.
What?
What?
What is it?
Dutch Famous Dutch Tales.
Dutch Famous Dutch Tales?
Yep. Copyrighted, of course, but you probably figured that.
How much does it cost to copyright things?
Get a load of money. Worth it, though. And no one can take it from you.
Yeah.
Yep.
What up, Raphael?
Hey,
Hey,
Raphael.
look, I'm just doing like the NBA Finals between Denver Nuggets versus Miami Heat. Yeah, that's what I think go to That's when I'm just gonna to stream it with my computer and everything.
Rafael, where in Venezuela are you from originally?
Barquisimeto, Venezuela, which is it's very close to Caracas, but it's in the Lara state. I was born in
Okay.
Barquisimeto, and I live in Charlotte, North Carolina. Yes, that's right.
Uh-huh.
I knew some people from was it Venezuela? Venezuela? They brought me empanadas.
Oh, that's great. That sounds
Yes.
great.
Yeah, it
That's
was the
dope.
my favorite was the cheese flavored one, the cheese filled ones.
Nice.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I love
Yep.
that. One of my favorite empanadas that I just almost eat because every morning that I just came back from the college or the school when I was young, I love to eat empanadas and of course with some juice, with maracuja juice. And one of my favorites are the with chicken, with beef, also with cheese. I love that.
Nice. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
It is. It is good. It is. It is good.
It is.
I don't doubt
Yeah,
it.
I bet you many a
Korey.
man. I bet you many a man has found himself married after a woman's cooked him some empanadas.
You haven't lived till you've had empanadas.
That's that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah, that's right.
Right?
Oh, did it say Bebop Colombian empanadas are close to my house? Okay, okay, okay.
I had
Hey,
a feeling
I'm
you lived
back.
near Caracas.
Woo-hoo.
Korey says he's back.
He's back, yeah. Hi, Corey.
Corey.
Hey, Jeff. Hey. And I'm sorry, I can't remember. I'm trying to look at you and recognize you, but
That's
Yeah,
You
Raphael.
don't recognize me.
that's me,
oh,
Raphael.
Raphael. Oh, okay.
Rafael, I had a feeling you lived near Caracas for some reason originally.
Yeah, because people thought that I just live in Caracas, but no. But I was born in Barquisimeto, and my mom she's from Caracas.
It is the capital, after all.
The capital of the Lara state was Barquisimeto. It is. Because I was born in that city. But the capital of that country it was Caracas. It was Caracas. And my
Right.
mom and my mom she was born, yes.
What up, Jason Niner Smash Massey?
Hey Jason.
Hey, Jason.
Jason, where do you live about? It seemed like you were saying that you were up in Seattle at some point. Are you a Seattle faithful? Let me know.
Yeah, I know. I know.
So, Raphael,
Uh-huh.
where do you think DeAndre Hopkins is going to go?
Oh, that is gonna go for the I was gonna go for the different teams. I think that most possibly for the Raiders. Possibly. Yeah,
You
because
think?
I know it's about for the cap space, and after the cap space, yeah.
Yeah, cap space, cap schmace. Uh, just because people restructure things. Like right now, the when everyone once they figure out like the 49ers right now, they could go out and get somebody. They're just gonna have to restructure some things. You know what I mean? So like there's always something they can restructure. That someone's not always out of reach, even though the cap space says it. It's just like, you know, what are they willing to forego to make a move then?
Yeah, but what they're willing to give up, right?
Well, like, so restructuring a contract is just pushing money down the road. So if you're willing to go now, you know what I mean? Or your time is now, you know what I mean? Your window is now, then you'd want to maybe take some of the money that you might want to spend on somebody the next 2 years and spend it on somebody this year.
Gotcha.
What up, Bashar?
What's up, Bashar?
Stop in.
Star.
Oh no, he lives in Lakewood. Oh, you poor guy. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I'm a
Got
Seattle
you.
faithful. I got kicked from that group. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
You're good. No, Lakewood could be an ornery place sometimes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sean Kemp, the Rain
Oh,
Man.
yeah.
Do.
Let me some Sean Kemp.
Yeah, Tacoma, Lakewood is not a spot to be messing around.
No. You heard about that situation where he was defending his home from the drive-by with Sean Kemp?
Yeah. Bashar liking the hat.
Yeah.
I
Everybody's
love
liking
this
that.
thing.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
great.
it. I got a hoodie like that too. I went down to the corner store with my hoodie and my hat on, telling my Giants
Now let's
fan
not forget
buddy.
your mug.
Yes, I do have a mug, but I didn't go down to the store with the mug. But I went down with my hat and my hoodie, and it was like, yeah, I got my merch, bro. He's
And that's no BS.
Yep. And he's a New York Giants fan. And if you know anything about New York Giants fans, they don't know much about football. So
I know everything about them. I'm from New York.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. I don't even know who the prez is. I just knew that there was a group. I installed a dishwasher for a guy that was in the group one time. He was like, "Yeah, you should come out to events." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't go out to Seattle or around that area. I'm a little up north, so I don't like driving down to a clusterfuck and then stuck in that cluster." You know what I'm saying?
Did you see the private chat?
Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh, you got something. Oh, it looks like Korey's got something for when everybody gets in the chat here, or on the panel. He's got something to show people.
I do also a bunch of reps.
Yeah, we were waiting tonight, man. What is up with everybody?
I don't know. Maybe they fell asleep at the wheel.
I guess Bryant's having what up, Jon Jay?
What up, Jon Jay?
Yo, what's up?
Just got home from work.
Looking good.
Good.
Best team, not just in California, but best team in New York. Go Giants.
Better than the Dodgers.
Yes. It's a different conversation.
I'd rather be a Anaheim Angels fan.
Yep. What's up, Rafael El Capitan?
He must be on the boat.
Yeah. You see Bebop Jones in the building. Let's see who else. Jason, Niner Minded, Bashar.
Bashar, you want to hop on? Let me know. The link should still be able to be seen, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
think, yeah. I think
They
should
like
be.
that outfit, Jon Jay.
Oh yeah, this is a Nike jacket I got at Ross about like 5 years ago. So
Hey,
I wear it everywhere.
I
Nice.
got me a sweatshirt, a zip up sweatshirt that had like the inside was like it was like, you know, the thermal underwear stuff, like the sleeves and the legs. Yeah. So the inside was like that fabric, and the outside was like it was green and a different type of fabric.
Yeah.
I love that hoodie so much because it got worn in to the point where the inside was just so soft and warm. We got little Spongy in the house.
Woo!
Oh, hi, Spongy.
Love it, Spongy.
Hey.
Hey, little funny.
Hey.
Yes, you can find some great deals.
DJ Matts and Marshalls. I mean, one time that I was working on Ross, it cost me because I was working during 1 month at Ross. But yes, I was working at the warehouse.
Ross is pretty nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got CarCast in the building.
Hello, Carcast.
What's up, guys? Going.
Hey.
Hey,
So-
CarCast, best team in New York.
Yes, sir. Go Giants. Screw the
Yeah.
Dodgers.
They're better than the Yankees.
He said better than the Yankees. Damn.
Well, I know that's your baseball team, but remember, this was the first original New York team. Cough, cough.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I like that
Raphael?
49er background.
At least they're better than David Corona's Dodgers.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, we lost Raphael.
Jon Jay, I like
Yeah,
that
we lost
49er
Raphael.
background.
What?
I like the 49er jersey background. It's really
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I'm working on more type of designs. Like, I don't know if you can see the Frank Gore down there, but I gotta fix up that corner.
Really cool.
Oh, is that you got a green screen back there, and that's a graphic?
No, I don't use a green screen. StreamYard lets you personalize stuff. So, but I'm thinking about getting a green screen so I don't disappear sometimes when I move around.
Yeah. You can also like if you're butted up against a wall, you can just pin green fabric to a wall.
Interesting.
Yeah. So then you know what I mean? So you don't have to worry about the stand or this and that. You go down to the fabric store, you find the right green, you just put it up there and good to go. Spongy. Man, what's up with you guys? You guys just dropping out. Spongy. You got that Walmart connection?
Yes.
I thought I had the Walmart connection.
David Corona has that Walmart connection.
Yeah, because he's always in Walmart in his Cowboys jersey. That's why.
Oh my god. So this is hilarious, right? So one night, this is back in the beginning of Xbox Live. Okay. I'm on Rainbow Six 3 Black Arrow. Right? I can't remember. This was like, I don't know, maybe 2006, maybe. Right? So I'm on there and we're playing with this one guy, and he's got 1 star, right? He's got 1 star. Pretty much everybody else always had either 3 or 2 stars, right? And he's got 1 star. And we're just like, and he's pretty good too. We're like, what the hell is this? You know, you got 1 star and you're pretty good. You know, nobody with 1 star is ever good, right? It's just, I don't know what it is. So we just get to talking to him. We're like, bro, you got 1 star. He's like, yeah, that's his connection. You know, he's got 1 star connection. We got 3 stars of connection, right? We go, what the hell? Where the hell are you at? He goes, oh, I'm in Washington, right? Well, next question. Well, where in Washington? Because we're in Washington. He goes, oh, I'm in Snohomish County. I said, wow, we're in Snohomish County too. Where are you? He says, I'm on a reservation. And I said, which reservation? He says, this is on the Tulalip Reservation. So literally, I'm in an apartment on 64th Street, right? If I just get outside of my apartment, walk onto the sidewalk, hang a left, I can walk to this guy's house. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's right down the road. He's got 1 star because he was out on the res and they had bad internet connection, or some of the service providers had bad internet connection, out there. So that was crazy to me about meeting somebody. Shout out to Ravenous. He ended up fishing. He's a fisherman. Go out in the sound and catch a whole bunch of fish and sell it to people. Oh, we get some good fish up here. Okay.
It's freshwater?
Oh, no. We don't worry about freshwater, bro. The saltwater fish is so good that, like, the freshwater stuff is like, I don't know. That's for when you can't get salmon. Okay. If you can fish for salmon, you are not fishing for anything else. It's just ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we got family recipes for salmon. Oh, I got mine. I do mines. I make me a little aluminum foil boat. Okay. Make aluminum foil boat, both sides. Thinly sliced lemon. Okay. Thinly slice the lemon, put it on the aluminum foil. Then you put your salmon down on it. Then you melt some butter, add some brown sugar, some liquid smoke, hickory, dill, lemon juice. You're good to go. And you just sit there and you baste that over the salmon until the white stuff pokes out between the flakes. And then you've got yourself some of the best salmon ever. And if you did it right, the lemon slices should stop the salmon skin from burning to the aluminum foil, so it comes apart real nice and easy.
Interesting.
Yep.
Oh, no, Jason, don't get me wrong. Hawaii's definitely got some good fishing for some tuna. But the Northwest coast has got the best salmon ever, and salmon's probably some of the best fish you can eat. Hence the reason why, some of that tuna is highly regarded, but still, me personally, like, I've had a wonderful tuna steak up here, barbecued tuna steak. Those things are amazing, but the salmon, bro, the salmon. Plus, have you ever had baked salmon skin? It's called the bacon of the sea. Sea bass is your favorite. Okay.
I can't have dildo. I'm allergic.
You can't have dildo. You're allergic?
No, I can't have dill. Though.
Oh. That's like when you start breaking out in hives?
Something like that. Throat closing and all that fun stuff.
No dildo. I'm allergic.
Come on, Niners gear on. There we go. It changed.
There you go. NFC champs.
Yep. My
No,
generic
go bird.
water. I don't know if you can see this. I get it from Costco because I don't drink. It's close.
What is it? Was it sparkling water?
Yeah, sparkling water. It's called.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't get you in trouble with YouTube.
No, you're good.
Called sparkling rain.
Talking rain.
Talking rain. I get it at Costco. So
Okay.
everything's cheap over there.
Yeah, no, it's good. I know a guy who he was a big time alcoholic. He was my boss. And like, I'd go into the back of the plumbing truck and find like empty beer cans. Right? And be like, hey, what's this back here? You know what I mean? So he had all these empty beer cans all over the place. And he finally went to rehab and he got that figured out. And when he came out, he was drinking those LaCroix. The seltzer waters, LaCroix, whatever
it's called.
Yeah, he was drinking those because it kind of gave him the feeling of like he had a beer, and it was like, huh? And then I drank one. I was like, oh, I get it. It kind of does make you feel like you're having a beer, but you're not. but it kind of gives you like the feeling like a beer would in the beginning. Like when you crack it and you take that first drink, it's all like sudsy on your tongue, that kind of like a beer does. So it kind of resembles that first drink of a beer. So,
It's like foamy.
no, it tingles on the tongue, you know.
Yeah, it tingles on the tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I see your question on the bottom. D-Hop is making his rounds. Yep, I saw that he's visiting Tennessee Titans.
Yep. And then he's off to what, Raider? No. He's off to who next? Man, I just totally forgot all that. Hold on, let me bring some stuff up here.
Mm-hmm. So, how's your day, everybody?
Not too bad.
I got off early today.
Nice.
I'm good. Just saw
Went
Kyle
to-
Schwarber hit a walk-off.
Uh-oh.
I found something similar to Pedialyte here finally.
Oh, DeAndre Hopkins is visiting the Patriots next week.
Okay.
Ooh, that's interesting.
That's it.
And this comes off of Kendrick Bourne saying that he didn't give the Patriots his best effort last season. So
he's pulling.
Patriots have about 14.3 million in cap space.
So he's doing like Debo, huh?
Oh, look who we got here. We got ourselves a Joe Stevens.
What's
Hello,
up,
Joe.
And I got a rap for Joe.
I rushed to get here, and I have to leave at 8 o'clock, so I apologize.
Oh, no
What
worries.
you got going at 8?
Family dinner.
Oh, okay. Where you guys going? You go. What kind of food you getting?
Mexican.
Oh, there you go. What's
Yeah,
your go-to plate?
2 cheese enchiladas.
Okay.
I'm white.
I go with the
Come
wet
at me.
burrito. I go with the wet carne asada burrito.
Mhm.
That's my go-to.
I've been getting 2 cheese enchiladas since I've been like 5 years old. Haven't
No,
changed.
it's totally a strong play. And usually if you have anybody in a group over of 5 people, somebody is getting that entree. You know what I mean? That's kind of like when you said Mexican, I was like, oh, what's your go-to plate? Because you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
every Mexican restaurant has the same essential entrees. They might put them together with different ingredients, but they're the same type of entrees. You know what I mean? And they're solid. You know what I mean? Solid. Tried and tested, baby.
Who this?
Oh, that's so spongy right there.
What up, Nathan?
Nathan
Ryan.
say what's up to Joe. What's up, Jeff?
Since we have Joe here and he's not here for that long, can I do the rap about him?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, we just gotta. Hold on, Joe. You gotta pick the music. Do you want him to rap to this one?
That one seems pretty sensual. I don't know.
Well, it is national. We got that one.
Kind of Brooklyn Nine-Nine vibe.
We got this one.
Okay.
Bro, just go with the first one. Where's Bryant?
That's a good question. Nobody could figure that out.
Oh, his internet connection is acting up on him.
Oh, technical problems.
You think you can hit this one, Jeff?
Can try. I can try. You ready?
Hit it.
Ode to Joe Stevens. He hails from Maple Valley, Washington. But he has a majestic, eclectic, laid-back atmosphere. Great area for Joe to relax and have a beer. This leaves room for farming. His wife, he is charming. He's smart as a whip, always there with a joke or a quip. His son, he is a role model, and he goes full throttle. With his channel, it's cold in Maple Valley, though he may wear flannel. He was a huge fan of the Supersonics, like Ryan and me, Warren Kemp, Step of Strength, and Gary Payton. That makes 3. Gary Payton played for the Supersonics in 1990, and like me and Ryan, he is a big fan of Ken Griffey Jr., always loves to watch him score, while Joe is a huge Seattle Seahawks fan. We can forgive him for that, possibly, as everyone on the Niner channel and on the Niner panel will agree, he is the nicest Seahawks fan he is the nicest Seahawks fan we ever did see. People like him are hard to come by. Spend enough time with him in our panel, we might be able to convert him to a Niner high. His favorite band is Korn, and any T-shirt of this band he would be happy to have worn, but definitely not Korn. His favorite album of Korn is Follow the Leader. On the road, he can be somewhat of a speedster, but never with his wife does he misread her. On a date with his wife, he is always on time to meet her, never mistreats her, but he is definitely not from Streeter, as that is a minor city. As that is a minor city in Sunspin, South Dakota, and an unincorporated community in Summer County, West Virginia. But at work and in life, and with his wife, he does not have to worry one iota because he always meets the quota.
Yeah. Good job, Jeff. Thank you. You meant a lot.
I didn't finish. Who knows? Who knows? He might even be a fan of Yoda. He loves the game Street Fighter. Once in a blue moon, enjoys apple cider. He has a real samurai ninja sword. If you're squeamish and he uses it to save, you might be like He-Man's Cringer. But if you're not squeamish and he uses it to save, you might be like He-Man's Battle Cat. So I ask you, what do you think about that? He looks and reminds me of my friend DJ Finch the baby. His mannerism, his colloquialism. He is hella funny. He works damn hard for his money.
Thank you, Jeff. That was goated.
Remember, all you gave me to go on was Maple Valley. Remember that? See how much I did with that?
Yeah, you did a lot. I'm impressed.
And it was pretty much on target, no?
Yeah, it was.
You're impressed. I got one on you also, Ryan, but I don't have to want to wait for more people.
Yo, look at Jon Jay out there. I've never seen your face before. It's nice to see you.
I know.
Man, he was
started
stunned.
rapping. So I like, I got to go back to my high school days, bouncing around with my friends, pretending we're all rappers.
Right?
It's just so weird to see you. I come on here and I was like, who is that guy?
Yo.
Oh yeah, and he was like, "Who's this?" I was like, "Oh, that's Spongy."
Yeah.
Were you talking about Spongy, or were you talking about Jon Jay at that point?
I figured out Jon Jay because the logo in the corner.
Oh,
but Spongy, I was like, I have no idea.
Yep.
Oh, Joe, did you see my thumbnail for my show Sunday?
No, what is it?
It's on Twitter.
Oh, wow.
Is it shots fired at me? It is. Let's see it.
like I was strolling by and I was like, "Oh, what's that?" And I looked and I was like, "Oh, that's Korey." Oh, geez, that. I was like, I said out loud, "Shots fired" to nobody. You know what I'm saying?
That is to me. Yeah, that's a good one. That is a pretty good one. Oh, geez. Yeah, you're right. How was the trivia show?
It was good.
I know I at least got one right, so that's.
Seahawks ready.
What up, Seahawks Eddie?
What's up, Seahawks?
So Sponge, what's the deal? I hear you throwing shade about the Seahawks, specifically to me.
Remember last week Remember last week?
Oh wow,
Spongy?
I forgot he did.
I forgot what I said. I do.
The Baltimore Ravens or the Seattle Seahawks? Which one game did you want to win?
Oh yeah, I said the Seahawks
Because why?
because I just want to beat Joe Stevens.
I could barely hear that, but I could tell. I could tell it was something.
Yep. Shame, little Spongy. Shame.
So what's been going on in Niner Land?
What's been going on in Seahawks land?
Good news. We're gonna wear our throwbacks jerseys twice next season. We're gonna wear them on our second Thursday night game in Dallas.
Yeah, beat Dallas, please. Beat Corona. Beat Corona.
Sponge, I can barely hear you.
I know, Sponge. Take your phone off, your finger off the mic.
Yep. Got it.
He's got his finger on the little hole, so we can't hear him.
Yeah, that's about. Fuck, I could have swore something came out that I didn't talk about on Wednesday.
Oh, speaking about Wednesday, from now until further notice, the rivalry show with Joe Stevens and I will be moving to Thursday. I think we can move it to Thursday. I think if that's okay with you, Joe. And then because then we won't be competing with Jess and all that. We can just kind of do our own thing. I don't know if that
That's
works.
fine with me. That's fine with me until Thanksgiving. I'm good with Thursdays until Thanksgiving because I'll be at the game.
Yeah, no, good. We could do that. We can switch it up that way. But yeah, we'll start with Thursdays, and it'll be on Joe's channel from here on out. So make sure Thursdays. I think we're gonna go at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Thursdays at 6 o'clock. We're gonna move it to Joe's channel, and if you forget, don't worry. I'll post something in my community tab to remind you about it. So I want to keep you all up to date on that.
How do you access the community tab?
You go to the add content. So the plus button on YouTube. And then you do comment. And when you go into the comment, especially on the, well, what I do is I do it on the computer because then I can go in and I just hit a little button that says video. Because I can either, it'll give me a text field and the options underneath the text field. And one of them is to link a video with it. So I'll take that video, link it in there, and then tell people, hey, I'm going live in 30 minutes with Joe. And here's the show. And so then bang, they get that.
Could you also send it to me on Twitter?
We will post it on Twitter.
On Twitter.
Yeah. So if you've got the notifications on, you got the little bell on for Joe and I, you should see that.
Okay.
Korey, that's not going to interfere with your trivia show, right?
No.
Okay.
Because we'll do it at. I was thinking we do it at 6, and then we do it at 7. He does it at 7. Okay.
Perfect. I just want to make sure we're not messing with Korey stuff too.
Yeah, seems better.
Yeah.
Joe, we got a question ticking at the bottom of the screen. D-Hawk has been making his rounds. Who else will he visit, and where do you see him ending up?
Oh, Hopkins. Sorry, I was reading the chat. I was like,
what
are you talking about? Bro, I honestly feel like he's gonna go to Cleveland, which sucks. I hate Cleveland, but I think that's where he goes, back with Watson. What did anybody else say that? Yeah, I think
I'm thinking that he might go to the Patriots.
I think he ends up back with Massage Watson. Because that's where their best success was together.
I don't look. I don't think he goes to the Patriots.
No, you're right.
The reason being is what's his name? Bill Belichick is known for shipping people out a year early, and DeAndre Hopkins, he's in that year right now where he's, this is last year would have been the year early. You know what I mean? I think this year is the year that he's not going to do it. I think that's why they're trying him out, because Bill's like, I'm not going to spend a penny on you unless you've got it.
Yeah, because
you know
keep
I mean?
in mind he's the GM too. He's one of the few coach GMs. So, oh yeah, I did hear D Hop is also interesting going back to Houston now that Bill O'Brien's gone. I think he ends up in Cleveland, dude.
But I thought he wanted to go to a contender.
He probably thinks that just because Deshaun Watson's there, they are a contender.
Shots fired, Korey. That is shots fired right there. Yeah, I don't know. I really think Cleveland. What was everybody else thinking? What were
Can
you
you
guys?
hear me a little bit better now?
Yeah.
When you started, and then at the end, it started to get quiet.
That was probably my bad.
Okay.
Here, how about you talk for like a second or so? Tell us what you think about D-Hop.
I think he's. I mean, Cleveland's probably a good. I mean, he might go there, but I'm kind of leaning towards Patriots.
Okay.
Nice. Korey, what were you thinking?
I was just thinking now, if he's, even though you think he might go to the Browns, team up with old quarterback, but me thinking that he wants to go to a team that's contenders, and I'll be looking at KC,
Buffalo, New York Jets.
but maybe New York Jets. But them teams might already got their quarterbacks on, so they might not. So
could you see him going
he
to
might
the
be
Tampa
Cleveland
Bay?
Browns.
Okay, I'm just saying this out straight up right now. Deshaun Watson is not going to the Patriots because Bill O'Brien is their offensive coordinator, and those two had huge drama with each other.
Wait, could you see him going to what team was I
No.
saying? I don't know what team I was saying.
Told you, no.
Oh, come on.
When you know, you know.
Oh, I know where you might want to go.
Where?
Because we were just talking about him might be leaving No More Sports. Evans.
Yeah, Tampa Bay.
Why?
That's why I was.
To have Baker Mayfield throw you the ball?
If anything, I'd rather if we're going to a team in Florida, it would be Miami.
Let's not go to a team in Florida. Maybe he goes to the Falcons.
That's not a contender, though.
Didn't Hopkins, though? Where did he play college ball? Wasn't it Clemson? Where's he from?
I think the Falcons. I think the Falcons, besides their quarterback play this year, are going to be pretty decent.
I'll put $10 down right now. He is not going to the Patriots. Whoever thinks he's going there.
I think he did play for Clemson.
Bill O'Brien being the offensive coordinator of the Patriots, there is no way that Hopkins is going to the Patriots.
Why would they? Why would even be like, yeah, we're working out? Like it would be like, no, I'm good.
No, fuck Bill O'Brien. In other news, what's the deal with you guys? I don't fuck DeAndre Hopkins right now.
Oh,
yeah, shots fired.
Steroid boy.
Juju Smith-Schuster's a TikTok boy.
Yes, he is. And Jackson Mahomes. And Jackson Mahomes.
Yeah, he got arrested.
Yes, he's a yellow jumpsuit boy.
Isn't it orange? Isn't it orange?
No, I think yellow is pretty non-violent.
Yeah.
There's like different stages of jumpsuits you can go through.
It's going to be so hilarious him having to go in there and serve time.
What do you do? He has to do something with TikTok?
No, he forced himself on a woman, essentially. He like grabbed her and then like kissed her multiple times.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he was like, we're going to be a power couple. And then just like forced himself on her.
Which, I mean, in the 1950s, that's fine, but that's not the world we're living in today.
Right.
And in the 1950s, they also didn't have TikTok, so, you know.
Yeah. Or people doing shitty ass TikTok dances.
What do you mean? Those are the best TikTok dances.
Oh my god! Like every single dance that idiot did was just fucking stupid.
The one that bugged me was on Sean Taylor's memorial.
Of course.
I agree.
Like
it's like, dude, come on, this guy. Somebody said a long time ago, I don't remember who it was, but they're saying wrong place, or they're saying, Sean Taylor got involved with some bullshit. He didn't. I mean, somebody broke into his house and shot him. I mean, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
There ain't no reason to be dancing on that guy's grave.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
You don't need to know.
Patrick Mahomes' brother.
Oh, brother.
I mean, you literally don't need to know. It sucks we're wasting time talking about him because he's just
irrelevant.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, like, he's lucky to have a rich brother.
Yeah,
and don't forget a rich father. His dad was an MLB baseball player. It's not like he came from rags to riches,
He also wasn't very good. That was the other thing. He wasn't very good at baseball.
Well, you're good enough to make it to the MLB. I'll tell you what, it's harder to make it to the MLB than I think anything.
Yeah, like he was no like star player. He was just I believe he was a relief pitcher. So, But Patrick Mahomes' girlfriend is also annoying.
But she's hot though.
No, she is not. Oh my god, no.
She is.
She is not. No.
Yeah, she's hot.
No. You seen that face, bro?
Brittany? Are we
you
talking
seen
about
that
the same
face?
person? Are we talking about the same person?
You seen that face?
Brittany Mahomes? What is it? Ashley Mahomes?
No, bro. Look, I don't know what glammed up picture you saw. And it's not like she's a butterface neither. You know what I mean?
She poured beer on people, bro.
No, that was champagne. And
champagne or
she ain't a butterface, bro, where the face is the only thing wrong with her. Like, not to say that there's anything wrong with her, but she's not like it's not like it's not like her assets are,
She's been with Patrick since like
okay. Hey, you guys, take a pause for a second. Whoever has their phone up, go to Instagram, look at Drew Lock's wife. No joke. That'll you'll be like, oh yeah, she's pretty all right, huh?
No, I don't. Look, I'm just saying, no.
Yes.
No.
Oh yeah. By the way, the chat.
Plus her personality. She could look 10 times better than she does. Her personality still is a no deal for me.
It's not even that bad.
Oh, you're tripping. Oh, you're tripping.
I believe Mahomes' dad played
I
on
don't
the
know
Kansas
if I
City
would
Royals,
rush
by the way.
into like an ocean current to save that woman. If somebody was like, "Help,
Hey.
she's drowning," I'd start running, and they'd be like, "Help, it's Brittany Mahomes," and I'd be like, "Oh shit, I just fell. Oh, my foot, I fucked up.
49er minded. 49er minded said, "I see Drew Lock's wife now." Nice. Yeah, it is. Drew Lock's pulling tents. That's for sure.
He used to be my favorite player for a little bit because we shared the same birthday, but after he got traded, he really wasn't relevant anymore. So,
Bro, I share the same birthday with Tim Tebow, and he was never my favorite player.
So, Joe,
I also share a birthday with Teddy Bridgewater. So, yeah.
So, Joe, why are you ragging on your quarterback?
Drew Horsecock Lock?
He's not his quarterback. He's his backup quarterback.
Just watch him play. Just watch him play.
Gino got the start. Remember, they decided to trade Russell Wilson to the Broncos because they wanted to get Drew Lock.
No, okay. Don't even. Yeah, that's why. That's the reason. We were like, oh, Drew Lock, he's our guy. You know, Broncos, we'll give you 2 first-round picks for Drew Lock. No. Drew Lock was a throw-in to the trade.
No.
But who did you get originally? Was it like just draft picks?
He was the reason why, because he could have got that deal. They could have got that deal from everybody else, but they wanted to go with the Broncos because of Drew Lock.
Jazz hands, guys, before I get out of here. Jazz hands.
Jazz hands.
I do.
You said 8 o'clock. There's 18 minutes left.
I know. I'm just worried that I'm not going to be able to get to this topic. Did you guys hear that Russell Wilson vetoed a trade that would have took him to the Philadelphia Eagles?
Oh my
last
god!
season.
Yeah, I heard that.
Hear this?
I heard that one.
God.
Yeah. So just more shitting on Russell Wilson.
What was the trade?
There's probably 2 first-round picks in Jalen Hurts and somebody like defensive tackle like Hargrave, probably.
Oh,
so I want to thank Russell Wilson.
What?
I want to thank Russell Wilson for vetoing it. If they gave it Mark Hargrave to Seattle,
LMAO, I especially thank him for vetoing it.
Because now we got Graves. So. Thank you.
Yeah, but Russell Wilson looks like an idiot.
So. He does. He really does.
And I just looked at the pictures of Drew Lock's wife and Patrick Mahomes' wife. I will take Patrick Mahomes' wife before I take Drew Lock's wife.
You take Mahomes' wife?
Yeah.
Oh, boo.
Who's Somi Mera?
Nobody liked that, Korey.
Yeah.
I think you lost points.
I love to take Russell Wilson's wife.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, if you do it, Korey, if you take Russell Wilson's wife, she'll turn you into a B-list celebrity really fast, just like she did with Russ.
Sierra,
B-lister.
Sierra can dance on top of my car.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think so. She's no Beyonce.
Matter of fact, Sierra, let me clean you off a place to sit. There you go, madam.
Why do you guys like Sierra? Why? Nobody in Seattle even liked her when she first came around.
She got hips.
Okay. I don't know if I've talked about this on our Friday night
She got
pond
hips and she
here.
got thighs.
So, we were talking about, Russell Wilson came back Monday Night Football week 1. We were talking about, who's going to raise the 12th man flag? Who's going to raise it? I don't remember who it was. I think it was KJ that ended up raising it. But we were all thinking it'd be really cool if we had Future raise the 12th man flag. Sierra's ex-hubby.
Oh.
And I was all in for it. Like, bring Future, pay him all the money he wants, let him raise the 12th man flag. That'd be sweet.
That would just be hilarious.
Ryan, Jeff wants you to drop that link. He's pretty he's
adamant about it?
Yeah, he's pretty adamant about it.
Okay, give me a second.
Here. Let me. If you want to lose him a link, it should be still there in the same place.
Sometimes it does disappear.
Yes, it does. Oh, that's not it. Oh, good.
You just kick Sponge out?
No.
Guys, Ryan just kicked Spongy out.
Holy moly.
David McNiner is also wondering where Bryant at.
Bryant is internet connectionville.
He's just saying that. He has a nice Stouffer's lasagna on his plate right now. That's probably what he's doing.
Yeah. He's got his middle fingers up at the screen.
Yeah. Just start making fun of him and see how fast he comes back to see if it's true that his internet's bad or not.
Okay, Jeff.
He comes back right away.
Spongy in the building.
Hefe in the
Jeff
building.
back in the building.
Jeff, can we call you Hefe?
Why not? Platform does.
Let's get into some questions. Aaron Rodgers says he's having a great time in New York, and with Zach Wilson also. He said that Zach has not made his life hell, and that he's enjoying it. Oh,
yeah, that's just all talk. Zach Wilson said.
Yeah, like how does he? He likes it there. This is what happens in New York. He's the new kid in town. Everybody's excited to see him. The moment something doesn't go right, he's gonna be looked on as somebody different, and he's not gonna feel the same way about this. Because if you remember correctly, Zach Wilson, everybody was all excited to get a Zach Wilson. Now look at who's the starting quarterback. It's an Aaron Rodgers.
Dude, remember Sanchez?
Yeah.
Same deal. I don't know. New York media pisses me off.
Yeah. Seems like they're going to have, I don't know, if they don't have success, this whole experiment is going to come crashing down.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope it does.
Well, this is the thing, though. Like Robert Saleh knows what he's doing, and he's putting together a good team. It's the ownership's got to chill for a second, and
Dude, I I got so tired of seeing Robert Sala's face 20 times a game every time we play the 49ers. I was so done with Sala.
Hater.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I am a hater. Yeah, I don't care. I'm a Sala hater.
You're not afraid to admit it.
Hater.
They'd Panta Sala 20 times a game and Kyle Shanahan twice.
Well, because Sala is very animated.
Don't like Sala. And I also thought he was Jason Taylor for the first year that he was your guys' defensive coordinator.
Do you like Pete Carroll?
No, Spongy, I hate Pete Carroll. What's my question?
Yeah, Spongy, I don't know where you got that question from, but I wouldn't suggest going back into that bag.
Well, you could. You know, I know some people that don't like their coaches. You know, and
I don't like Doc Rivers. Or we fired him.
Spongy,
I know a couple Seattle fans are like, your coach, you want Pete Carroll, they want to go.
Okay, well, they're idiots.
Spongy, do you have a laptop?
Yeah.
Do you have a mic?
No.
You need to get yourself a mic.
Hey, hop on that for a little bit.
Hop on that.
Because we can't hear anything you're saying. We just...
Bebop, Pete Carroll is 72. Now, Niners, show off that bling, boy.
What is that? Is that a Betty Boop?
Put him on big screen. That's a Betty Boop gold pendant.
That's not Betty Boop.
My
It's
bad.
from the
My
Saw
bad.
movie.
Corey, what are you doing up there all by yourself?
It's from the Saw
Corey.
movie. It's Billy.
Corey, stop taking over.
It's from the Saw movie. It's Billy. Not Betty Boop.
Oh.
It's a little
Well,
creepy, Niner.
that's nice and wholesome.
Very wholesome.
I love
Joe,
horror movies. What do you want from me?
you're the one that brought it upon us.
He did. And then Corey was trying to take the stage, putting himself on big screen about 10 times.
Well,
Oh, God.
this guy right here, he don't like your coach.
That guy looks like he has pie in his face.
He does. He made a bet with one of my other 49 creators.
There's pie in your eye.
Well, he technically didn't do the bet. It was supposed to be a pie, not whipped cream.
He's a sellout, Jon Jay.
All right. Real quick before Joe has to go.
We do the Ryan.
What do you
rap?
feel about the Delvin Cook being released?
Ooh, I want him.
I thought it was stupid.
Yeah.
Devin Cook is the Minnesota Vikings.
You couldn't get a 7th round pick for that guy?
It makes no sense.
No, that's one of those things. I know you keep putting me on full screen to piss me off.
Better pissed off than pissed on, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I don't know. Some people pay for that.
Yeah, R. Kelly.
My God.
The recognition.
I want to turn your face into a toilet seat.
Yo, how could they not get a 7th round pick for that guy?
Right?
They probably could have. They just didn't take it. I don't know.
What? Why would they not take it? They're like,
I
oh,
don't
let's just cut this guy instead. Whatever.
I don't know. They're a stupid organization. I don't know.
Did he request a trade?
No, I think
don't
they were
think
trying
so.
to cut cap.
Wouldn't it cut more if they traded him? Have somebody else take his contract on?
They're just a stupid organization. They have Kirk Chains as their quarterback. They have Jalen Rager as one of their wide receivers. So yeah, that's how you know it's pretty bad.
You got to what, Ryan?
I gotta run to the store real quick.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get me an energy drink. Why?
Where did that come from?
Can you stay on while you're going to the store?
What do you do? Like,
Oh yeah, I'll just transfer to my phone, and then I'll walk to the store while I'm on mute. It only takes me like a minute and a half to get to the store.
Hey, Somi Mara thinks it's about salary ? You idiots. But yeah, no, I still think they could have got a 7th round pick and had somebody else take up his whole entire salary. You idiot.
Shots fired.
Torpedo fired.
Depth charges laid.
I'm surprised I haven't heard any of my Niners community say we should sign Devin Cook.
Yeah, we should sign Dalvin Cook if we really want to get a good running back behind there.
But I mean, every time somebody get released, it seems like our fans always say, "Oh, we should sign that person."
Hey, let's see if this works. Hey, Spongy.
Yep.
Pick a number between 1 and 17.
15.
That's how many games you guys are gonna lose this season.
Oh, Spongy.
You fell for that.
Do you know about the game called Odd or Even, Spongy?
Oh God. Yeah.
Do you know that? You do? Where you rip the leg hair out and then you count to see if it's odd or it's even?
No.
Ouch.
Oh.
Sponge don't have no fucking freaking leg hair.
In wrestling, that's what we used to do. We just hold somebody down, rip leg hair out, ask them if it was odd or even, and when they said like even, we just say nope.
Sounds like
we're
a
not
good type of
counting.
bit.
So we punch him in the face and give him a swirly.
No, it's wrestling. You don't want to punch somebody in the face because then they're gonna take a limb from you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just how it is.
You just don't do it.
Now, do y'all think Devin Cook gonna be able to sign with another team, or do you think they're gonna be like, nobody want him?
Oh, he'll sign with
Somebody's gonna want him.
Dude, I think Miami's looking at him right now.
Buffalo would make sense.
But no, they
I
have
don't
James
know.
Cook. Oh yeah, they have James Cook.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. Buffalo would make sense. They need a running back.
That would make a lot of sense too.
Yeah. Ryan.
What's up?
Can I do the rap about you before Joe leaves?
I'm about to leave in 1 minute. I'm gonna have to watch it on replay, Jeff.
You know what? Let's get that started actually, and then while I walk to the store.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out of here. I'm sorry I couldn't stay the whole night.
All right, Joe.
Enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, it was nice seeing all you guys. Seriously.
I'm glad I was able to do the rap for you in time.
Yeah, maybe I'll hop on Bryant tomorrow morning.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Congratulations.
Take it easy, Joe.
All right, bye.
Bye, Joe.
Peace.
All right, what beat you want to use, Ryan?
Well, I'm thinking we're going for the Questlove.
Questlove.
That's what this one's named.
All right, then. Yeah. Questlove.
I got to turn the loop on. My bad.
Turn the chalupa on.
There we go.
Where did I put it? Hold on. Where did I put it? Oh, here's it. Maybe here. There we go. Oh, there you go. Ode to Ryan, a fantastic protege of Grant Cohn. Now he spread his wings to own his own show and make it his own. No Border Sports. Tony Bryant's wife made him the most badass, kick-ass, extremely creative and related. She is very good at communicative rings and their ideals, always making explosive YouTube shorts and 49ers reports and reels. Ryan is a graphic designer, quite the 49er minor. Like me, you hear what I'm saying, G? He is very passionate on giving Trey Lance a chance, like me. Ryan and Joe Stevens are huge. Ken Griffey Jr., Jay Buhner, A-Rod on his original team are Seattle Mariners, which we are diehard fans of. And we love, especially the Mariners' old school symbol, the Trident M, and the Mariners symbol with a baseball in the middle. Which I have a fitted hat of here. His favorite band is the Rolling Stones for the reason that they're still, to this day, they have stayed together all these years. I even bet one day he will go up in a Zeppelin. And oh my, hell, what a thrill. On his show, he is killing it for the fans, and his panel, thrilling it. His jokes and stories are funny as hell, and his daughter thinks he is super swell. His show is off the hook. He has tattoos, so he is definitely not squeamish. Definitely not fiendish and not a marine fish, although he did have family that served in the Marines. For them, his heart gleams and beams like a fine moonbeam. Also a Marine himself, always in almost a Marine himself, always in the greatest of health. On that, he can depend and never worry, as he always provides for his daughter and never lets her go hungry. Always provides with a stable job at a barbecue. You might see him eat corn on the cob. He loves all kinds of meat and bacon with cheese. His favorite is hot roast beef. He loves his gyros, especially after the Niners silence the lambs. It is a gyro feast he plans. He loves many sports, and as you can see from the title of his show, anything goes, and there's no boundaries and borders up in here. You hear? Once in a while, he will kick back and have a beer. He likes it when Mario gets his mushrooms. In water parks, he loves going to water parks and going down the flumes. He also likes the movie Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. And you can see him many times on his show don a Jaws shirt. He really likes the specialized 1975 Jaws tune when the shark is coming near. He likes to think and use his brain. He is extremely smart, but unlike David Corona, he does not shop for Warriors and Dallas Cowgirls gear at Walmart. And don't I hail from and born and raised in Fresh Meadows? Ryan at times is talking about showing and seeing David Corona's pea cups that he has on reserve for whenever he gets marijuana tested. But in trivia, David Corona does not hold a candle to Ryan or Bryant or Korey or McNiner or Jon Jay. He will always get bested. Best friend with Brian Culp from Brian Culp Saturday Sunday Talks on the Culp Miner Show. You should check it out. Have a go. Ryan's Friday night show is electrified, idolized, ionized, marbleized, modalized, vaporized, never improvised, or trivialized. A place for friends to talk. About the Niners, Ryan is quite the designer. He's an artist, but not a ventriloquist. He misses mine and Joe's supersonics. His knowledge about the Niners are supersonic and chronic. Once in a while, you might see him drink a gin and tonic. He is extremely strong, envisioned like a prong. His knowledge is on point like a laser phaser and can give you a jump start. Jolt like a taser, jumper cables for a car. He enjoys going to the bar, hopes to travel far in search of the Holy Grail. I would very much like to join him on this journey. Can't wait till it is my tourney. has magnificent knowledge about the pigmentation of blue eyes, which should come as no surprise. He scorns the Aryan Nazi nation. He loves culture, but he is not a big fan of the vulture. Ryan and I differ on the Kingdom. He prefers Safeco Field, but either way, our Mariners in the time of King Griffey Jr. were the real deal. Ryan, you still getting the energy drink?
What's up?
You still getting the energy drink?
Yeah, I'm getting an energy drink.
What did you think? Ryan?
Thought it was great.
Thanks. I got one for you too, little spongy, but not this time around.
Alright.
By the way, what's the story? And I got one for you, Jon Jay, also. What's the story with your Discord?
I'm trying to figure out how to add you, but it's like not working.
Did you say that?
I said I'm gonna have a rap about you also, Jon Jay. Although you were in this rap a little bit.
Nah.
I'll figure it out.
Please don't rap about me. I'm too humble.
Why?
I'm too humble.
We rapping.
Why, Jon Jay?
I'm what you call like something like not traditional. Like I don't like it when people say nice things about me. I hate that. I don't like when people do want to give me stuff. I don't know what you call those type of people.
I realize that, but I'm only going to talk about you being an umpire and that you played sports.
I appreciate it, but I don't like it when people do things. I don't know why, but I don't know what do you call them.
All right. Well, I don't mean any harm. I just mean good. So if you change your mind, let me know. If not, as much as I want to, I'll respect it.
I appreciate the kind gesture, but that's not something. So you can do it like anybody, but I'm good. This is the type of person I am.
But know that I want to, and I'm there in spirit. At least, is that good enough?
What? I can hear you, my man.
I say know that I want to, and that I'm there in spirit. At least, is that good enough?
Appreciate it. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like if I could, I would. You know that.
Yeah. I don't like I'm not like any normal person. Like I don't even celebrate holidays or birthdays. Yeah.
I hear you. I mean, the Jehovah's Witnesses don't celebrate birthdays.
Yeah, I'm also non-religious. Hopefully, I don't offend nobody. I don't hate religion. It's just that I'm a very different person.
Yeah, I'm agnostic myself. So I could understand that.
But besides all of that, I want to ask Korey Davis a question.
All right.
Korey Davis, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay. So, you remember when we were talking about the cheerleaders?
Yes.
So you only like the cheerleaders, but not the Cowboys?
I don't really. I like I said, I was saying about their outfits.
Oh, okay.
Not them. I would like if I went with the outfits. I would like the ones with the stars, not the plain ones that he showed.
Little Spongy.
Yeah.
I disagree with Joe Stevens that you guys are going to lose 15 games. Unfortunately, I think the Giants will win more games than you guys.
All right.
Shout out YTC.
I didn't know you'd say that, Jon Jay.
I know, because he's a Giants fan, Little Spongy. They're Eagles. So there's a real rivalry between those two teams.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I almost accidentally shut off the stream.
Wow.
I was
What?
trying to leave on my phone, and I hit end broadcast.
Oh boy.
And then I threw my phone off to the side, and then I'm sitting here trying to move my laptop version into the stream, and I'm like, why is the other one still in there? And I look over there on my phone that I just tossed after I hit the button, and I was like, oh no,
boy.
do not end stream. But hey, here we are.
I would have been like, wait, what just happened?
Did you hear me in the store?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
The ding. Yep.
Yep.
Too bad we.
What do you think of the rap, Brian?
What's up?
What do you think of the rap?
I liked it. I got to hear about half of it.
Oh, should I do it again for you?
No, bro. I'll just go back and listen to it. It's like, look, I got on the video now. We're good. I'll just go back. It was at. I got timestamps. I already timestamp, or not timestamp, but I wrote down the time for Joe, so I'll write down mine.
Once you hear the whole thing, let me know what you think.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
What's up, Korey?
Too bad we wasn't talking about the D. While you
Oh my God.
Yeah, did you not work that in?
Well, I want to go ahead and do my practice. I'll show y'all.
Oh yeah, hey, Korey. Yeah, open your package.
Oh yeah, the package.
You got a package?
Yep.
Was this from a Bryant Culp?
Nope.
Oh,
Amazon.
Oh, I know what this is.
So do I.
Here's the first one.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
And this one, it goes from, it's not chapters, it's not like in chapters, but it goes from to 96 pages.
Yeah, we got a new one. Let's go.
And then,
You get an Eagles one this time?
no.
Sorry, Spongy. Niners are always going to be better than the Eagles.
Ooh.
I doubt that. Wait till next year.
Take it easy, Korey. Take it easy.
Hold on, let me stand up for a minute. Oh.
Gotta stretch that out.
Yeah.
Walk it off, Korey. Walk it off.
Yeah.
I remember I got hit so hard in football practice. I got a stinger, and like I can't use my right arm, so I have to use my left arm to pick my right arm up and put it on my hip.
Wow.
And like we're in the middle of a drill, and the coach goes, "Shake it off, get back in there." So like with my arm not working, I now have to put my other arm down because I put, my right hand is the one I get in the ground with. And I have to use my other hand. I get hit again, and my arm, I swear the same thing happened again. Like I was about to start getting some feeling back, and then all of a sudden I got hit the same way again, and neck went the wrong way. I got another stinger. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, here's the second one.
Second one, yeah.
Second one, and both of them, the two, them are multiple choices. And they go all the way to 90.
Wow.
Korey, go ahead and put those on again. Show the books real quick. I got you full screen.
Okay, the first one.
Front and center.
Oh, look at that one.
That's badass.
And then the second one.
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
Nice. It doesn't have an eagle on it. That makes me a little bit
Makes you a little
It'll
apprehensive.
never have an eagle on it, Spongy.
And then this one.
It can't take you anywhere.
Wait till he does Eagles trivia. Just wait.
It'll never happen.
With all due respect, you're a good kid, but the Niners will always be better than the Eagles.
Yeah.
Wait till next year. Wait till next year.
He said, "Wait till next year."
And this one
We'll
is
wait
not
20
multiple
years,
choice.
Spongy.
We'll be
Oh, that's
better
not
than the
multiple
Giants.
choice. Hold on, guys. Corey's got the floor. If you can't tell by the large screen.
And this one right here is not multiple choices.
Wow.
So you got to know the answers. It's
Oh,
not
boy.
a multiple choice one. And this
That's a tough one.
This one goes from.
I'm scared of that one.
Again? To page 25. I mean, 56 pages. But it's 25 questions.
Wow.
Wait.
Nice, Bebo.
There's gonna be like 2-page questions here.
No. Well,
There's 50.
It goes to 20. It's got 20 questions in it. But I mean, you know, it said it only got like 25 chapters.
Ryan, who are you kidding? You could write a whole essay.
I did write my essay. He said thank you for the letter, and when he wrote me back.
See, told
So
you.
This one.
Corey, you got any essays? You know any essays?
No, not really. I ain't
Not
like
from
writing
around.
essays.
Not from around the corner. No, not. You don't know essays?
I get it.
Yep.
That's a South Park joke.
No.
Yep.
Corey Davis is like everything, from the sweater, from the flag, and to the blankets.
Love it.
Corey is everything Niners.
You're rubbing it in little Spongy's face.
So.
Spongy, do you want to have your own setup like Corey Davis, but only Niner stuff?
No.
Well, we know you're a secret Niner fan.
No, I'd actually rather have Cowboy stuff than Niner stuff.
Oh,
What?
God.
What? Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Then you can hang out with David Corona.
Ryan,
Oh, my goodness.
it's time
We're
to get
clipping
him
it.
off here.
No, we're
Time to
gonna
get him
clip
off
that.
here.
We're gonna clip that. It's gonna follow him forever.
Little Spongy's like, I would rather be. You know
Oh,
what?
Raphael.
Raphael, yeah.
Yes, that's me. Sorry about
Actually, sorry. I'd rather be a
Hey, Raphael.
Raiders fan than a Niner.
that.
No, too late.
A
Too
Raiders
late.
fan.
Too late. You can't change your mind. ¿Cómo estás, amigo?
I'm doing good. Estoy bien. Gracias.
¿Quién ganó el juego?
Nuggets.
Yeah.
Ganó Nuggets.
Yep.
Nuggets.
One?
Muy bien.
Oh. All right.
That's why
without
Nikola
any-
Jokic is the Joker. And of
Oh.
course, the Denver Nuggets are smoking that Miami Heat pack with Jimmy Butler.
Okay, so without any further ado, I want to welcome in a friend of mine and a friend of all yours. He might have just got done taking a quick shower after beating up the kitty.
David
McNiner.
David McNiner.
Thanks, Corey. Yeah, I had to jump in here like real quick because I heard Spongy say he'd rather take Cowboys stuff than Niners. Now, does your mom know you say those things with your mouth?
Wow. Spongy.
David McNiner, did you see my books? My new books?
I don't know if I'd be showing them. I mean, someone might just get an idea.
Yeah, look up all the answers.
No, I don't know if I need to, but I don't think I do.
No, I don't think you do.
If you get satisfaction about finding out the answers to a test that is not graded, that has no, well, it might be graded, but there's like no real world, this and that. It's just seems dumb to me because you're not getting better. You know what I mean? You're not testing yourself at all. You know what I mean? You can still figure out the answers afterwards, but it's the decision you make when you have the chance to make the decision.
But
Is that
accurate?
accurate?
Niner stuff, though, when it comes to Niner stuff, that's all you guys.
Well, when it comes down to it, I'm honestly thinking I probably know at least 64% of the answers in those books.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't doubt that.
Why not
Little-
100?
Little
Why not
Spongy.
100%?
Little Spongy.
Yes.
See what you can do. You can start your own trivia show.
I could.
You get your Eagles book, trivia book, go to your parents and say,
Oh,
can you go on
I'd
Amazon?
subscribe and hop on even though I don't know anything about the Eagles.
See, that's a test I would cheat on. But there is a goal,
I'll be honest.
and it's to get a
I'll be
better
honest.
score than the Eagles fans, and to be able to turn around and be like, "God, you guys suck at your own trivia."
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. There was one question I've had to look up in this thing when I've done trivia, but that only one question. So, and I don't think I got that one right either. I think I
How
put
did
in
you
the
look
wrong
up the
answer
question and got it wrong?
What?
I think I guessed the wrong letter.
Oh my.
You know,
Little Spongy, you're not going to get Eagles trivia. You're going to get Cowboys trivia book
Yeah, too late, Spongy. You kind of ran through.
to match your Cowboys blankets.
Yeah, I'll do it with Corona. He'll be the special guest.
Yeah, and his wife.
He's the co-Eagles fan.
Okay. Real quick, we're gonna go into this. I'm gonna ask this question. Everybody's gonna get a minute. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. So Garrett Boyle says that Russ haters have another thing coming this year. It seems like he was a little upset of people talking crap about his quarterback. And yeah. Let's see. Little Spongy.
Yeah.
You got a minute. Go.
A minute to talk?
Yep.
Well, not now. You got 50 seconds.
So, I think if we play them at all this year, I think they're getting swept by us. So, I think all the Russ haters can keep on hating. I don't think he has another thing coming besides maybe getting worse this year. Those are my words.
That's it?
Shout out to Joe Stevens.
Oh. There you go. You there you didn't even.
Oh, you even have a timer up there? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. I've even got a little. Yeah, it's stick it down now.
Yeah, don't forget to
Now
subscribe.
we got a 60 minutes thing going.
I was wrong? No, I was right. What are you talking about?
No, that's
just
of
the timer. Yeah, that's the end of the timer.
So I got it set up when you got 10 seconds left, it starts ticking like that. And that's when you know you got to wrap it up. And then at the buzzer, if you're still talking, you get muted.
Can we mute you? Can we mute you if you go over?
What do you say?
What was that, Spongy? I didn't hear you. What? What? Speak up. Oh. I didn't hear him.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's see. Spongy's down there. Let's go with Raphael. Raphael, what's your thoughts about Russell Wilson?
Okay, so what are the thoughts about the Russell Wilson?
Yep.
Ooh, that was getting a bit close. But after getting drafted to the Denver Broncos, I mean, they just have it like I think there's got to eat in the crow like that. But I mean, this is gonna be like the eating crow right now, but it doesn't look like it is a good fit for Sean Payton. But currently, they have the back quarterback, and they prove it. They have a terrible general manager. But it's for the wrong reasons that I have it at this time right now. But they should have had to go for it. Again, this is the same as the thing. But I cannot say that Russell Wilson became more interested in the promoting this after the Seahawks, even if it still matters whether the 12 to the Hawkins to say, because that will never be the same. And of course, they may have a better defense than Philadelphia, but they have a lot of defensive talent. They have to make room for Wilson's contract. But they didn't expect to lift.
All right. Let's go, Jeff. What's your thoughts?
I think that I don't really think the Broncos are going anywhere this year. I think I mean Russell Wilson. I think that he's not going to perform as well as he used to, because he's getting older, and like all players, once they get older, they don't perform as well. They're not as good as they were in their heyday.
Okay. David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
So Russell Wilson is a system quarterback. It's going to be proven that he's a system quarterback. He'll never be anything but the system quarterback. Pete Carroll made him who he is. He's trash. He's washed. He's not even going to be in the league after next year. Might as well just retire and give up. It's like when he goes, let's ride, it's get road. That's what's going to happen here. They're going to be trash.
Instead of giddy up, it's giddy on.
That's right.
You get road. Oh, snap.
Damn, that was a curveball.
Dude, you didn't even have to use that last 30 seconds of that minute. Essentially, you had it all knocked out in the game. Actually, in the first, once you click the camera on, you had won.
I like this dude. I think this is awesome.
Let's ask this audience what they thought.
That was a curveball.
So yeah, you're all clapping for Jason Kelsey.
McNiner, I gotta ask you, did you get married like that? Did you get married?
Did I get married?
Like that?
No. No. I did have to take a shower. I'll say that. But I got to keep it G-rated because we got a guy in here, you know.
Yeah. Well, Jon Jay. Now it's your turn.
I don't know, like why he's saying Russell Wilson haters, have another thing coming. So I don't know what that means. But Russell Wilson has to prove it to me that he's a good quarterback, because what he did last year, he like they were overhyping this guy. He was supposed to be really, really good, and I don't know what happened last year. Like the first 6 games, they were averaging barely 10 points per game. So was it the system? Is he not a good quarterback no more? What happened? Now he has Sean Payton, so he better I think this comment is more about like, hey, we're putting all the chips and we're hoping, like he performs. So it's my thoughts.
Oh, you almost used up the whole minute. I forgot to hit the 10-second timer. Korey, you got a minute. What's your thoughts?
Russell Wilson. Now, he's always beat us when he was with Seattle. He beat us again with Denver. But he is not looking the same. He's not. I don't know if it's got something to do with his age or was it Pete Carroll's system. So maybe he's got to learn the new offense. I don't know if Sean Payton gonna bring a different kind of offense to him for learn. And so if he could get it down, I think he could get back to where he was. But I don't know. He just last year didn't look like a great quarterback like we thought he was. I thought he was a great quarterback, but he wasn't.
You're wrong. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I don't know. Russell really shit the bed last year. So what the hell are we going to get out of him this year? I don't know. I personally think that his personality is standing in the way of his success. I think he feels like he's everything. He's the most important person. And I don't think you really can have a functioning team when multiple people or one of your most important people on your team thinks it's all about them. So I don't know. We might or might not see a good Russell Wilson this year. I don't know. Let's check the chat real quick, see what they think. Bebop seems to think he's been on the decline. Yes, his teammate said, yeah, that's the Garrett Bowles. I changed it up a little bit because I don't know. I thought it sounded better this way. I think they took away his own personal office.
They did.
Oh, yes. Bebop already knows that was the next the next question or answer. On with the next question. Frank Clark signs a 1-year well, here, tell you what, actually, we're gonna do this one first. Frank Clark signs a 1-year deal with the Broncos. What does this mean, do you think, for the rest of the edge rushers that are still out there? I believe he signed $7 million guaranteed, and I think the contract can go up to about $9 million. So what's your thoughts about let's say Yannick Ngakoue? Do you think he's gonna only be able to get $9 million or lower? It depends on how they structure it. We're not worrying about guaranteed money or anything like that, but we're talking about the whole contract. Do you think he'll be able to get more than that? Do you think he'll be able to get less than that? Let's start with Korey this time. Korey, what do you think?
Oh, yeah, start with me.
Do you want me to start with somebody else? I had you go last time, so I wanted you to get your input in first before everybody else said all the points.
Okay, go ahead.
Jeez.
But yeah, he should get more. And then
how much more do you think Yannick would get?
He gonna get $10 million.
Okay.
Because I think he's worth that, about $10 million. And
he's hella consistent.
So I'm just wondering what team is gonna sign him. I don't think my Niners could sign him, can they? It will probably have to work out some contracts to sign him. And with Frank Clark going to the Broncos, that's good. I know. And that's pretty much what I got to say.
Oh, well, that's good because you ran out of time.
Oh.
It's hard doing all this. Let's go, Jon Jay. Your thoughts?
So Frank Clark signing a 1 year with the Broncos. I think they're trying to find, someone that can be on that D line. I'm not sure what he has left in the tank. He's a good player. I'm just not sure what he's going to help with the defense. So that's a good question. With the price tag that he got, I think it's a steal. And so if he's going to get that, I think, that's what the remaining free agents that are, defensive line players are probably not going to get the money they want. So I think this is first is like maybe the Broncos are hoping he can like be an anchor on that D line. And when it comes to everybody else that is still out there, I think they got to just drop the price because Frank Clark is a good player. That's my thoughts.
We can't hear you.
Sorry. Let's go, David McNiner. What's your thoughts? Let me reset your timer.
I think Frank Clark is might be a perfect team for the because that team's like a bucket of buttholes. So he might be a perfect guy just to fit right in that team. And will he help them get over the hump? No, he won't. They still have Russell Wilson, who we just talked about. He's a system quarterback. They got, I mean, when it comes to head coach, that might be their advantage. But at the same time, I think Sean Payton makes them 8-9 win team at the best. I think he will help them. I think he will help them though. He's very productive.
Okay. How did that go so fast?
It's all right.
How did that go? Raphael, what's your thought about Frank Clark signing?
Ooh, for Frank Clark's assignment. I mean, this is something that I just really confident about that. But after this say because after this debut for the Kansas Chiefs, I mean, it is really unlikely to trade like the pass rusher. But remember to say that he knew to be gone for a Chiefs in a few months ago. But I think that's something that he became one of the edge rusher for the Fine New Homes yesterday because he was letting go for the cost-cutting March for March. Because it reminded us to say that at the end of the day, it's just like a sport business. But it took a lot like the pay cut for years. And they would just say that but it's kind of like the third year. But he never did submit an offer for minus for.
What is? Why is that going to the dot for? Oh, I know why.
Oh yes, that was something that I just say. He enjoyed the time for the Kansas City, but he was.
I figured out what's going on. When I don't let it play the whole time, it just pauses it. And then when I go back to play it again, it's not at the 10 seconds anymore. So that's why it was it. Okay. I got it figured out now. All right. Jeff, what's your thoughts on Frank Clark signing?
I'm gonna go with Korey's 10 million and say he's gonna go for 11 million. Get up in the ante.
Oh, you're saying Yannick Ngakwe is going to get 11 million instead of 10, like Korey was saying.
Yes.
Okay, so what's your thought about Frank Clark signing with the Broncos? Do you think that tips the scale anymore in their favor? Or are they still going to be stifled by an offense?
I agree with McNiner. He does fit in with the buttholes. I don't think it's gonna help any, unless he's gonna be a butt plug. Then it might help him.
Okay. And then let's see, Spongy, what's your thoughts?
So I think it was a decent signing for the Broncos. They finally have an okay player that's not Russell Wilson. But I mean, I think with the veteran presence now that they have on that defense, I mean, I didn't really look into them before. So, like, I don't know who they really have. But I think it could help them a little bit, definitely.
Looks like you lost points with that one.
I already lost points by saying I'd rather have Cowboys here than Niners here.
Dude, you lost a hell of points there. Same with the Vikings running back. You talk about Dalvin Cook, who just got. He's asking for the Ryan rap again.
Hey, Dalvin Cook, don't underestimate him to the Broncos as well. They could give him back.
That would be hilarious if that happens.
I heard Miami was looking into him hardcore, which to me that that kind of makes sense.
I think he's going to
Detroit.
The Bills. I think he's going to the Bills.
Detroit's another place where it'd be nasty. Him, oh man.
I saw that, McNiner. I saw that.
Oh, Bebop, do you really want the rap again? We could set it up. We could drop that other beat too.
I did one for Bryant also, but he didn't show up today. That doesn't help much.
Bryant did show up. He got kicked out by his internet.
Cryant Bolt also showed up today.
Who?
It was a Cryant Bolt. It was a great sighting of.
Cryant Bolt, yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Okay. Jeff, you want to rap again?
Yeah, I also did Tommy Huxley, by the way.
Oh, wow. Did you want to... I think Bebop wants to hear my rap again.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. We're going to... I like this one.
That one? All right.
Yep.
Go to Ryan, a fantastic protege of Bryant Cohen. Now he spreads his wings to his own flow and makes it his own. No border sports. Tony Bryant's wife made him the most badass kick-ass, extremely creative and relative top hat and sweatshirt. He is probably very good at commutative rings in their ideal, always making explosive YouTube shorts and 49ers reports and reels for the ladies of 49ers empire. Keeping it real. Ryan is a graphic designer, quite the 49er minor. Like me, you hear what I'm saying, G? He is very passionate on giving Trey Lance a chance like me. Ryan and Joe Stevens are huge fantasy juniors, Gabe Skinner and A-Rod on his original team are Seattle Mariners, which the diehard fans and we love, especially the Mariners old school symbol, the trident, M, and the Mariners symbol with a baseball in the middle, which I have a fitted hat of. Here. His favorite band is the Rolling Stones for the reason that still to this day they have stayed together all these years. I even bet one day he will go up in his Zeppelin. And oh my hell, what a thrill on his show. He's killing it for the fans and his panel thrilling it. His jokes and stories are funny as hell, and his daughter thinks he's super swell. His show is off the hook. He has tattoos, so he is definitely not squeamish. Definitely not fiendish and not a marine fish, although he did have family that served in the Marines. For them, his heart gleams and beams like a fine moonbeam. Also a Marine, almost a Marine himself, always in the greatest of health. On that he can depend and never worry, and he always provides for his daughter and never lets her go hungry. Always provides with a stable job. At a barbecue, you might see him eat corn on the cob. He loves all kinds of meat and bacon and with cheese. His favorite is hot roast beef. He loves his gyros, especially after an island silence for lambs. He is a gyro feast bones. JLC loves many sports, and as you can see from the title of the show, anything goes, and there is no boundaries and borders up in the air. You do once in a while, he will kick back and have a beer. He likes it when Mario gets his mushrooms. Water parks, he loves going water parks and going down the streams. He also likes the new movie Indiana Jones to the Temple of Doom, and you can see him many times on his show, Donnie Judge. He really likes to specialize 1975 George stream, and Clark is coming near. He uses to think and use his brain. He's extremely smart, but unlike David Corona, he does not shop for Warriors and Dallas Cowgirls here at Walmart. And don't die hell, and from born and raised professional, Bryant at times is talking about sewing and seeing a David Corona teacup that he has on reserve whenever he gets marijuana tested. But in trivia, David Corona does not hold a candle to Ryan or Bryant or Korey or McNiner or Jon Jay. He will always get bested. Best friends with Brian Culp from Brian Culp Saturday Sunday Talk and the Culp McNiner Show. You should check it out. Have a go. Ryan's Friday night show is electrified, idolized, ionized, mobilized, mobilized, vaporized, supervised, supervised, a place for friends to talk about the Niners. Ryan is quite the designer. He is an artist, but not a ventriloquist. He misses Ryan Joe Supersonic. His knowledge about the Niners is supersonic and sonic. Once in a while, you might see him with gin and tonic. He's extremely strong and lives like a song. His knowledge about the Niners is his knowledge about the Niners is supersonic and sonic. Once in a while, you might see him drink a tonic. He is extremely strong with like a song. His knowledge is on point like a laser phaser and could give you a jump start. Jolt like a taser. Jumper cables for a car. He enjoys going to the bar. Hopes you travel far in search of the Holy Grail. I would very much like to join him on this journey. Can't wait till it's my journey. Has magnificent knowledge about the pigmentation of blue eyes, which should come as no surprise. He forms the area Nazi Nation. He loves culture, but he is not a big fan of the vulture. Ryan and I differ to the kingdom. He prefers baseball field. But either way, our Mariners in the time of Ken Griffey Jr. were the real deal.
Hey, McNiner, what do you think about my cool hoodie?
I love it.
You got to get one of them. You got to get one of those.
Wow.
The hoodies from.
Sanjay, you look like the Terminator in those glasses.
What?
You look like the Terminator in those glasses, I think.
Oh.
I'll go back.
Yep. I know, like.
You want to hear the Tommy Huxley one?
I know. Earlier when you're doing the rap, you know,
Where is Tommy Huxley?
And I just went because, like,
yeah,
like
I can see
earlier,
that.
Me and my friends in high school, we were trying to be wannabe rappers. So, like,
oh my god,
where's Tommy Huxley? Hold on, let me see if we can't find Tommy Huxley.
Okay.
Is he on Twitter?
I don't think so. Maybe.
I think he is. I don't know what his handle is, though.
Ryan, what did you think of the rap now that you hold the whole thing?
That's him.
You found him?
Yeah, I found him.
Ryan, I gotta come back on because everybody sound like a robot again.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Oh. So, McNiner, what do you think about this for the music for the news intro?
wow.
Let me turn it up a little bit.
I like it.
What's up?
I like it.
You like it?
I
Cool.
love it because it's kind of like a 70s thing, you know? I think it's perfect.
It's jazzy, gets people going. You know, it's all get you ready.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, I found this earlier. Shout out to Pixabay. They got a lot of copyright free music there. It's all free.
I know I've been trying to find copyright free music because YouTube is not friendly with that.
Oh, yeah, go to Pixabay.
Okay.
Let me. I'll write it in the private chat just to make sure.
No, because I purchased the song almost 2 years ago when I reached 1K, and I did a special thank you, like people like Korey, McNiner, everybody. And then I posted the video. It was like a 2-minute thank you. I put all the supporters, all the content creators I work with, and they said after just 5 minutes of it, they said, we're giving you a warning strike because this is illegal music. So I said I paid for it. I put all the licensing, all that stuff. And so that really pissed me off. Wasted like $10.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
I know. That's YouTube for you.
Somebody like tossing horseshoes?
No, but it sounds like that.
Or like putting a knife on a plate or something? I couldn't tell.
Or nails on a chalkboard.
Who knows?
Bebop, you going to Micah Parsons' Hood tomorrow?
I'm going to the Lakers game tomorrow.
He's gonna go give him some choke slamming lessons because that one he did to McGlinchey, wasn't that great, but it was effective.
You said put your good hat on. Who's got the good hat? Jon Jay, is he talking to you?
Yeah, that's the only 49er hat I have right now. Yeah, I don't wear it. I only have that for like my shows. But I think before the season starts, I'm gonna go to Ross because just before football season starts, where in the area where I live, there's a lot of like jerseys and shirts that like they start to stock up for like pennies on the dollar. So I'm gonna do that before the season starts.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna buy a Corona Warriors jersey and then send it to him.
No, buy him a Cowboys jersey.
You know what you should do? You should get him a Niners Cowboys reversible jersey.
I told him that already, and he said that he's going to cut half of it, give it to his wife, and then use the other half. I don't know how that's going to work.
I don't think he understands how that works. How the reversible works. It's like I'm a cut out. What is that sound?
My bad. I was eating.
Oh,
Carcast.
What up, Carcast? What do you think about this Frank Clark signing with the Broncos for 1 year, $7 million, $9 million total?
I gotta wash my dishes.
You gotta wash your dishes. This motherfucker.
Coming in.
Hold on, you don't wash your dishes. So is the leftovers that are already on there, is that added flavor?
Oh God.
No, he left to go wash his dishes.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So now, playing off this last question, right here, we got Demarcus Robinson. Where was here we go. This is the one I wanted to talk about. The Vikings taking calls on Pro Bowl pass rusher Daniel Hunter. So with who's out on the market, and I don't know this guy's contract, the numbers of his contract at this moment, but with who's already out on the market, do you think anybody's really trying to make a deal and give up draft capital for somebody they're probably going to have to pay anyways, when they can just go get somebody who's on the market and not have to give up draft capital? Let's see, who wants to go first? Nobody?
Whoever you want to go first.
I'm going to let Raphael go first because nobody else stepped up to the plate.
I raised my hand.
Oh, Raphael, you there?
Yes. Tell me. Yes.
Daniel Hunter, the pass rusher for the Vikings. It seems like the Vikings are trying to take calls on him, seeing if they can't trade him. Do you think that with the pass rushers like Yannick Ngakoue and is it Houston? Houston's still on the market. Do you think that anybody's really going to be trading draft capital to get somebody like Daniel Hunter when there's readily available people on the free agent?
Yeah, because for the contract situation is ongoing because he was really scheduled to make an offer $5 million this season due to money being moved around for the previous years. And there's one of the plan of the contract drama because he was signing a 5-year deal back in 2018, but he was onto the scene with one of the best elite edge rushers because they had both sides that have been not able to work in the distinction. So he wasn't the president for the OTAs because he has market the future for Daniel Hunter. And that's what they cover because he was generated some trade interest in because they have heard about rumors for months. But it's not really surprising that teams could call Hunter given his contract situation. But if it can't work with a deal for the trade time, maybe another team with a cap space could. But it's like a tricky situation.
Yeah, it is a tricky situation. Let's see. David McNiner.
I'm gonna say no. I mean, who's gonna trade and give up draft capital for a guy they're just gonna have to re-sign? You know, because then you're giving up draft capital and money. And you know, at this point, there are some decent players left. You know, nothing great. You do got Justin Houston out there. He played outside linebacker in a 3-4. He's played edge. He could do a few things. But yeah, it's just a horrible idea to be able to do that. Ooh. He has a point though. The Vikings, it's almost like they went all in, like the Rams, like they went all in and now they got to give everybody away.
Yeah.
You know, and the Rams, I mean, they're going to be paying for it for seasons to come. That's right. It's going to be nice to see.
What up, Ted?
Hey, where's my? Oh, I was going to say, where's my buzzer? Oh.
Well, I got it a little late. I'm sorry, I was going through comments. What up, Ted? Yeah.
Hey, Ted.
He has a good channel.
What up, Ted?
Damn, what did you miss? Oh. He thinks, yes, David McNiner went Hulk on us.
Yeah, he went all Hulk.
Yeah. You should see what his pants look like.
There's some for the sequel.
I was watching the episode of Family.
The inseam was decimated.
Look what he said. Pause.
No. Think about it. So who's next? We're gonna go with. Let's go Spongy.
1 second. Hold up. Okay, so let me take this headset off that I have for my video game.
Whenever you're ready, Spongy.
Okay.
He's got 30 seconds left.
Oh my. So I think yeah, it's very similar to what everybody else was saying. I don't think they'll find a trade package, and I think they'll just end up releasing him, or if they can't find anything.
They'll just end up releasing him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like every other vet they've released this year.
Do you think they kind of went in too hard last year and now they're starting to have to make up for it?
And I think if they don't make the playoffs next year, which they won't, I think Coco Change is gone.
Next year or this year?
Next year. If they don't make it this year, then he's gone next year.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Jon Jay, you want to get on this?
Yeah, like I'm surprised that he's on a trade block. He's only 20. He's only 20. I think 28 years old. But I think the Vikings have money problems. Like because when you look at his numbers, he's been inconsistent. In 2020 was the only time he was injured, and so if they're unable to pay him, and I don't know what they're looking for, like I don't know if they're gonna bring him back. Like if they are like, oh, we can't afford him, or because he's a good player. Like he's not even 30 years old yet, so I'm not sure what the Vikings are doing. But I do agree with McNiner. Like they went all in and they paid so many, players. And with Kirk Cousins' contract, I don't think they'll be able to afford him. So we'll see what happens. Maybe being released, or they'll probably take what they can get.
Whoops. Sitting here with my mic off talking. I forgot the buzzer. Korey? John, thanks for stopping on time. Korey, what's your thoughts on this?
My thoughts is that, yeah, I don't think anybody gonna want to go after him, even though because they could get somebody off the free agent right now, and also they could just wait till the Vikings, release him, and they get him that way, because I don't think anybody gonna want to spend money in draft picks to get him. So I can see teams just sitting there waiting for them to get released. Because I think it's like what we were doing with Jimmy G. Wanted to trade him, but there was no offers because they used to say, hey, we wait for the 49ers to release him. But Niners never did it. So I think the same thing with the Vikings. They're going to just have to release him. Hey, I did good. Stop right at the buzzer.
Jeff, did you already go?
No.
Okay, Jeff, what's your thoughts?
My thoughts are there are other better players out there, so my answer is no.
Okay.
And also, did you like the rap? What were your thoughts?
What's up?
What were your thoughts on the rap about you?
Oh, I like the rap.
Oh, okay, good.
That means it's the end of the question or the period. So we're going to try and feeling this out. I don't know if you guys like that or like sounds like that to kind of know what we're doing. I'm just trying to play with
That's
things.
more like the end of a hockey period.
Exactly. End of the period. Lets you know that CarCast.
CarCast is back.
Did you
watch the dishes?
Yes. Are the dishes clean, CarCast?
Of course, all of them. I washed all of them.
You did all the ones that were in the sink? Even the ones that weren't yours?
Nope. I did all of them. I was supposed to, or I get yelled at.
Oh, hey.
That's always fun.
I remember those days. My job was to wash all the dishes.
Oh, I spent like 25 seconds on each dish. It's insane. It took me like 25 minutes to do all of them.
Did you wash the ones you put in the dishwasher too?
Oh no, those are clean. I barely use the dishwasher.
I've never had a dishwasher.
So especially if you're like renting an apartment when you just move out and it's not one of the the nicest of apartments, you know what I mean, because you have to pay for it yourself, you know what I mean. Those dishwashers are usually really shitty and they don't really get much off. So you normally have to just hand wash them till they're clean anyways, and you just put them in the dishwasher and then put the soap in there for sanitation, to sanitize it. But other than that, like Yeah, you don't need anything like that. It's
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
see, y'all talking about dish. I remember when I was a kid washing dishes. If you messed up one time with my mama, one dish, she find one dish and they're dirty. She'll take all the dishes back and say, now you gotta rewash them all.
Oh wow. That's jeez.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a little much to me. I remember one time I was washing the dishes, and my dad had a popcorn pan, and it was seasoned popcorn to cook popcorn in. Right. Well, I seen a pan that had, all this nasty coating all over it. So I put some soap on it and I scrubbed that thing clean. And turned out he had that thing perfectly seasoned, and he was like heartbroken. And I cleaned his pan.
My grandma, I thought I'd help her out. She wasn't feeling so good. I thought I'd help her out by washing the dishes for her. And I washed them.
A cast iron pan.
And guess what though? She don't like nobody washing her dishes. She don't like nobody in the kitchen doing things like that. So she took them back out and rewashed them. She said, "Thank you for the idea, Korey, but thank you, but don't ever do that again."
Yikes.
I don't allow anybody in my kitchen. There's only one chef in this kitchen. It's me.
Chef Varity.
Yeah, I don't really like people in the kitchen when I'm in the kitchen. I like to be able to move around to what I'm doing. Or if you're going to be in the kitchen at the same time as me, stay in your area. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's your area. You know what I mean? Maybe you're prepping in another area. Stay in those two areas. But other than that, like, don't be hanging out. Don't when I move over to go do something, don't come over and stand right next to me to talk. You know what I mean? Like, nah, you stand over there.
Bryant?
What's up?
Oh, I was gonna come to your house and do that. I was gonna come while you cook and stand over you like this, watch you cook some garlic fries. Put garlic on the fries and watch and talk to you.
I'm gonna stand over
I'm
you
not
like
a fan
a
of too many
Brian.
cooks in the kitchen. I've never been a fan of too many cooks in the kitchen.
What if they're just trying to have a conversation with you?
No.
No?
Well, there's the kitchen door is right over there, and you're allowed to stand at it and talk.
Yep.
Oh.
Look, if you're not working, you're not standing in the kitchen because work is being done. You're just in the way. Okay. That's why the chairs are on the other side of the counter. They can stay out of the way but still be in the mix. You know what I mean? Yeah. No. It's real easy. Stay out of the kitchen while people are working and moving in there, and they'll appreciate you.
It's like the 49ers. They've been in the mix for the past 3 years.
Look, this is the other thing too. Like, if you see, like space starting to become like a virtue, you know what I mean? Where they don't got a lot of space, things are piling up. Man, jump in there and start doing dishes. Hey, you want me to start doing dishes? They'll be like, cool. Yeah, go over there, do dishes. Stay right there, right in front of the sink, and that's where you do the dishes.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like when I was growing up, like when I used to eat dinner with the family, of course the parents or grandparents would cook, and the kids would organize the tables. And then once the tables were organized, we would remove all the foods into bowls, and then we would wash everything out the way before we ate. So by the time we were eating, half of the stuff was already cleaned up, and then either me or my other siblings would take turns each night to wash the dishes. And it was always like a good way to not pile on the stuff, because I would go to a lot of friends' house and they would just pile up stuff like and all the way up to the ceiling. They would never wash it. And then when I was at their house, they're like, "Hey, we got guests over. Wash the dishes," but it's all the way up to so that was fun.
Wow.
Yeah.
So let's talk about Bryce Young getting first team reps in mandatory minicamp. Did you guys think this was going to be a shocker? I didn't. But tell me what you think this means, what you think his playing time will be in the first, let's say, first half of the season, if he'll get any playing time. Let's see. David McNiner, let's start with you.
Well, Bryce Young, the quarterback.
Yeah.
I honestly think he will get first team reps. The Panthers are trash. They pretty much have no choice. You know, it's like back in the day when we picked Alex Smith and he was the best player, you know, pretty much on the offense back then. Well, Frank Gore was, let's be honest. But Alex Smith was the best QB and, you know, gave us the best chance to win. Bryce Young is going to give the Panthers their best chance to win. And they're in full rebuild mode. You have to let them play. You have to develop them. You know, look what happened. Look what's happened with Trey Lance. We're entering year 3 and we still don't know, you know, what we have there. So they have no choice.
Yeah, I don't think they do. Let's see. Raphael, how about you go next?
All right, so for the Bryce Young, I think this is the first time that they're getting for that really prospect. But I think this is getting like a little bit tougher right now because the further to see for the first draft for the Panthers, I mean, this guy has a really good talent, but he's gonna be promoted out of the quarterback number 1. But I think this is very limitable because Panthers knew they had the more quality, like they will take it over for the top spot. I mean, this is like the next step because there's no waste of time to do the moving out for that one. But they will open up as a starting quarterback, and they're making all the moves for that guy, which is Bryce Young. They're making all the moves that they can for the starting quarterback because he got that passion, he got the energy, everything knows it. And from the beginning, the Panthers knew that they got from the movie. Well,
All right. Korey, can you do me a favor? We got somebody in the background right now who's waiting to come in. Is there any way I could get you to, oh man, what's going on? Do his introduction.
And is it my man David Corona?
You know who it is.
Okay.
I think we all know who it is.
The man that peas cups in his freezer. He's coming in here. My brother from Corona, California. David Corona.
Oh, hell yeah, Corey.
The Cowboys fan.
Oh, hell no. That's those Cowboys.
No, Corona. No, you're not the Cowboys fan no more. It's Little Spongy. He just confessed.
What?
Little Spongy's a Cowboys fan. He confessed.
Fuck those Cowboys.
Yep.
What's up, McNiner? What's up?
What's up, Corona?
Carcast. Jeff.
What's up?
Raphael.
hello, David.
What's up? Korey.
What's up?
Ryan.
What up?
Yeah, I just got back from my umpire meeting right now.
Man, you guys go late. Were you guys drinking beers at the bar?
Nah. I wish.
I remember we had our end of the year celebrating as referees, football referees, and we had it at a bar. We got tanked.
That's why I put it in your rap, Brian. The bar.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about Bryce Young getting first team snaps?
Yeah, he's the only quarterback over there right now with the rookie. But yeah, I hope he does good with the Panthers. But I don't know, man.
You don't know.
I don't know about the team.
You don't?
No, I don't know.
You're joking with me, right?
Nah,
So he's not a Panthers fan. Okay.
I'm a Niner fan.
You're a Warriors fan.
No, you're
I
a
think
Cowboys
that's what
fan.
I think that's what a Panther fan living in Niner territory would say, though, if somebody questioned him.
Well, what guys do he has to block him so he could be open and pass that ball or handoff or whatever he has to do? You know what I mean?
Time's up, David Corona.
Oh man,
you lost.
I lost the show.
Yeah, you lost the show. That one question was all you needed.
You know what you get for losing?
I go flying. I go back flying home, loser.
No, you get a Cowboys jersey.
No, Spongy, you're the Cowboys fans. Don't do that.
You get a hell yeah, little Spongy's Cowboy fan.
No, you missed it, man.
He said he'd rather wear Cowboys stuff than 49er stuff.
Man, Sponge.
And have that in his bedroom. Forgot about that line.
Because I'm not a whiner. Because I'm not a whiner like the 49ers.
Oh, what's up, Carcast? What's cracking?
Ryan, he also said he wanted that in his bedroom.
Yep.
What's that now?
Carcast, mute yourself.
Carcast.
Cleaning dishes again. He's still cleaning dishes.
I think he can't.
Hey Ryan, what are you guys talking about tonight?
Everything, bruh.
Yeah.
We're out here. You didn't know?
Were you at Walmart?
I just got in.
Were you at Walmart in your Cowboys jersey?
No, I was in Walmart and everybody was taking a D.
So you're saying you do have a Cowboys jersey, but you weren't
Oh,
in
hell
Walmart
no.
with it on.
Oh, hell no.
That's what I swear I just heard. Did anybody hear anything different?
Ask McNiner. McNiner will tell you what they were saying.
Oh, he's seen you in your jersey, your Cowboys jersey?
No, my Niner jersey. I don't got no Cowboys.
Isn't that your wife's Niners jersey?
No, she don't have no jerseys.
I thought she had Cowboys. I thought you said you bought her Cowboys jerseys.
No, I didn't buy her a Cowboys jersey.
Oh.
I don't buy those. I don't buy those.
Yeah, those are for him.
No, hell no.
I thought
you sure?
Your wife on the show with a Cowboys shirt on or something.
No. Oh, she has a Cowboys shirt, but she don't have no jerseys.
Jersey, okay.
Yeah. And why she likes the Cowgirls?
Hey, I got a question. Do you have a Cowboys banana hammock?
My bad. I have to watch
Hell no.
Yeah, Carcast. You were like, I thought you said you got all the dishes cleaned, bruh. You lied to us.
Yeah, you heard them all. Lied to us through songs.
Hey, Corona, your favorite team. Team right here.
Carcast, you didn't have to leave.
Oh, hell no.
Come on.
The fucking stucky ass team.
The number one San Francisco and New York team. Just remember.
Hell
and look,
no.
it's old because we're champions. You know, Mickey Mouse baseball. You know.
Hey, that's all right. We still got it, right?
Yep.
I got some stuff to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to hop off a little bit early.
Hi, man.
David Corona.
Yes, sir.
Your love for everything that you represent was in Ryan's rap. You missed it.
Oh yeah? What's that?
When you went to
Peace
Walmart
out,
and
guys.
asked for the Warrior stuff.
Oh,
And
they said I went to Walmart and they every time I went to the aisle and you guys say D and they'd be looking back. What the hell is this guy talking about?
your P cup was in there also.
Yeah, my P cup's gonna be coming handy.
Yeah, it was in Ryan's wrap too.
Yeah.
And the fact that you're a Dallas Cowboys fan. But that was
Yeah.
before we knew about Spongy.
So who turns for the Bryce Young question?
I don't know.
Hold on. Sorry. Let's
I
go
went first,
with
then I think Raphael did.
yes, and
Then,
then David McKnight
What,
or
Corona?
All right, peace out, guys.
peace out, Spongy.
Right,
What's up,
Spongy.
McNiner?
Have a good
Here,
one,
What's up,
Spongy.
buddy? Then
let's go.
then Corona claimed poverty on his knowledge for the Panthers, which I can't blame him. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So let's go with Korey. What's your thought on Bryce Young getting the first team reps?
I think he's gonna get it because who's the other quarterback on that team? Do they have a veteran quarterback on there?
No.
So
Who is the other guy?
So it's got to be Bryce. You know, they don't have a situation where the Bryce can learn under a veteran quarterback right now. So he got to be the starter. He got to get the first rep. Unless they got somebody that I don't know about, you know, because they gave us, we got Sam Donald. They got rid of Baker Mayfield. And I can't think who the other person was. So
they got, I believe, Matt Corral.
Yep.
Matt Corral.
Yeah.
I don't even know who he is.
I do.
Know that if he's any good to take him, you know, to be the leader for Bryce Young. Can he? How long he been in the system? You know, so I see Bryce Young getting all the first reps. They got to go with him first reps. You know, they don't have the luxury of putting him behind.
Do they have Andy Dalton?
Oh, they got Andy Dalton?
I think they got Andy Dalton. I'm on their website right now.
Yep.
Well, if they got Andy Dalton, then I would change that to they can sit them and let them watch Andy Dalton take over. But if they don't have Andy Dalton, Bryce Young got to be the starter. And because, you know, they're not in luxury. Just like when we have Alex Smith, we had to start him. They don't have to do Andy Dalton. Bryce Young the same way.
They do have Andy Dalton. They have Andy Dalton, Matt Corral, Bryce Young. I'm not sure if they have any more camp body QBs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm looking for.
All right. So John, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, like when you trade up from number 9 to number 1 and you go for Bryce Young, that's your guy. That's your guy that you want to be your franchise quarterback. I'm not surprised that he's getting the first team reps. And the funny thing about it, you know, we're talking about who their backups. Andy Dalton is a veteran. So you have someone there who, you know, can be there just in case. He's not bad. Matt Corral, I feel bad for him. They drafted him to be the future last year in the 4th round. So I'm not sure where Matt Corral is going to fit in that picture. But when you're taking first team reps, you move up to number 1 from number 9. This is your franchise quarterback. He better pan out. The Panthers right now, they're in rebuild mode. I don't know who they have left. They traded almost everybody away.
Well, the Panthers. Yeah. Did you just start the clock again? The Panthers have a offensive lineman guard by the name of Michael Jordan.
Oh,
like no joke. It really does. I'd hate to have that name because think about it. You make reservations at a restaurant, right? And you show up And they're all thinking, they're all thinking Michael Jordan, the former Chicago Bull, the GOAT of the NBA, is coming, and you show up,
Oh wow,
So-
man! I just saw it right now.
the SF Giants fan.
Yep.
Oh.
What is that right now? Because he's gonna come in, he's like, "Oh hell no!"
Oh, don't say anything. Let's see if he knows.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
Beto, Lakers by 40. Lakers by 40.
Corona, can you hear us?
No, he can't. He's muted. Now he can.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, hell no, Jon Jay.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
This is not my stream. I cannot change nobody's name. Only on my stream.
I know who did. I know who did it.
Yeah, it was Mitch.
Oh man.
It's Ryan.
Korey, why'd you do that?
Oh,
I can't do that.
Korey, Korey.
Korey did it, huh, Korey?
Hey, snitched you out.
I don't have that power either.
Hey, it's Ryan. Ryan. This is Ryan's show, so it's Ryan. Ryan did it.
David McNiner?
Okay.
Nah, I don't think McNiner would ever do that.
Was that you? Was that you?
Nah.
Hell no.
I know who it was.
It's Ryan.
It was
no,
Mitch.
Bryant. Culp. He's in the background changing. I just play.
It was Mitch, the guy who was talking crap about your team.
It was Rudy.
Nah. Nah, yeah. I'm not gonna say that comment because that's kind of mean.
Too easy.
I was making fun of Rudy, but I don't want to.
Is anybody?
I was hoping you would. That's why I mentioned him.
Jeff, did you get to answer that?
No.
All right. Well, you take a rep at it.
Well, I was gonna say what McNiner said, but then you threw in the other two quarterbacks, so then now I'm just not sure. But I would, I guess it's do or die. They should put them in because they don't have much, and like Jon Jay said, they're in a rebuilding stage. So you got to start with the foundation, and the foundation is Bryce right now.
Gotcha. Okay. And with that, it's the end of the period.
I feel like I'm at a Rangers game.
Bebop's saying change the background. Okay, let's change the background.
Wow. Teddy Bridgewater is still on the free agent market.
Oh, wow.
Surprise.
Yeah.
Should we? Which background should we have?
That's like a Nirvana one.
We got the. I need
Mortal
to do
Kombat.
I need to do something better in the Mortal Kombat one here.
I love Mortal Kombat. You kidding me?
Yeah, I just need to
Hey, Ryan.
use better AI.
I just sent you a new picture.
You sent me a new picture? Oh, whoops. I didn't want to do that. I'll have to check it out.
He sent a new picture, but this time it's wearing his real team, the Rams.
Oh, hell no. F those Rams, too.
You say you
You
love
want
the
to be in
Rams.
the courtroom?
My parents, my family, your sister. You say all your family just like you love the Rams.
No, not me. I'm a Niner fan. Yeah.
We'll go to that background.
But you told me that when you were at that party, you showed your family and they said, David Corona's a Rams. He said, yes, I am.
Hell no.
So, David Corona, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If the 49ers wasn't a team, who will be your other team?
If I didn't choose 49ers,
Mm-hmm.
The Cowboys.
hell, none.
None?
None.
None is not a team.
That's my team. None. Mr. Capone.
Wow. Quan
Hey,
Alexander. Remember that
we know what
linebacker
you-
we had?
Who? Oh yeah, Quan Alexander. Yes.
He is unsigned right now.
Really?
Well, I think that was about to happen anyways.
Yeah, you know.
Seemed like the
Hey, what
49ers.
about Brian Cook on the Vikings?
Yeah, we already talked about him.
Robert
I want to
Quinn,
sleep with the real David.
Justin Houston, Trey Flowers,
Yep.
Dwayne Smoot
And
from Jacksonville. He's actually pretty good. Well, run game.
I don't know,
Jarvis Landry still a wide receiver. He's 30, but he's available.
yep.
What
It
do you
happened.
think they're taking, McNiner?
I'm just looking at this list like, wow, there's a lot there's a lot of decent players left.
I know, like every year, there's always a bunch of players that are like, why are they're not signing them? And so it's either like they want more money, or maybe teams are like, we're happy what we have, because there's always players that are always left. But usually, like just before training camp, a bunch of these players are going to get signed because eventually, let's just get the money that we can get.
Injuries happen, and sometimes teams have to fill a hole for a season. So a lot of those guys will fill that need.
Yep.
The not so big surprise is Zeke Elliott is still a free agent. That's not a big surprise. No.
Short yardage
I
back.
forgot about him. I forgot already about him.
How could you ever forget about a guy who forgot about the moment he signed a huge contract? It's Jerry Jones. You're such an idiot.
Now, out of Calvin Cook and Zeke, which one would you sign?
Leonard Fournette is the same age, and he's also on free agency.
I'd rather take Cook.
I'd also rather take Cook.
The way I see it, Cook is a guy who could probably get some really good yardage in our system, but I think he would be injured. So I think he'd be one of those guys where you just kind of put on a shelf until the end of the season. Then you just dust off and go into the playoffs with him. You know what I mean?
Well, one thing about Dalvin Cook, he rarely gets injured. He's always been consistent in his career. Like I would always say he was better than a lot of the running backs. It's just he was on Minnesota, but now he's getting older. And, like once you get past like 26, 27, like your yardage of your body starts to finally creep up on you. So he's never had a lot of serious injury concerns. He's always been a 1,000-yard guy, 10 touchdowns, gets about like 40 catches. Not McCaffrey, style, but he's pretty good. But the question is going to be like, what do you pay him? Because he is still a running back, and they get no love.
You get no love.
He's 28. All three of those guys, Zeke, Dalvin Cook, and Leonard Fournette, they're all 28.
Yeah.
Exactly. Hey guys, I just wanted to hop off because there was a great conversation with you guys. No Border Sports, salute. Corey Davis, salute. Jon Jay, salute. Jeff, I love your raps. Also, David Corona, salute. And David McNiner, salute. I just subscribe to your channel. And of course, much love and respect from El Capitan Rafael Chassin. And of course, it is a pleasure to having you guys. I know that I'm a Raider fan, but it was a pleasure to have a conversation with these 49ers content creators. So salute to y'all.
Hey, Rafael.
You have a good night, Rafael.
Thanks for stopping in. And we do this every Friday, so feel free to come on back, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Have a good one. All right, Rafael. Have a great weekend, buddy.
Darn, he left. I was going to ask him a question.
Anyway,
he
that's
seemed
probably why
tired,
he
bro.
left, because you knew you were going to ask him a question.
He's on the East Coast, right? So
he
it's
lives in-
1:30 there.
I don't know if it's North or South Carolina, but in one of the Carolinas.
You said North Carolina.
Yeah,
Yep.
there we go. Yeah.
I don't know.
I take Devin Cook too.
Hey.
Over Zeke.
Hell no.
Bebop seems he hooked us up for cheap.
You see that?
We did
When
get
I-
a hell of a deal.
When I met Raphael, when we were talking about barbecue, the conversation, he said, "Oh, I'm in North Carolina." So I said, "Do you eat, some good North Carolina barbecue?" He says, "Not much," but after that, so that's the first thing we talked about.
I'm
Oh.
sorry, but
I
you
actually
don't know about
I have a
barbecue.
subject I saw on another YouTuber's channel, and he is a homer. He's a good dude, but he's a homer. But Rudy claims that Aaron Donald is is the best defensive player he's ever seen.
Wrong.
I think that's a big claim.
It is, but also there's cases to be made for it. Like, he is normally a wrecking ball up front.
Mm-hmm.
We kind of figure out a way to tame him so we don't think he's as crazy as everybody else does. But when it comes down to it, everywhere, every other team that he plays, he's just a beast. You know what I mean? And the only other position I think that you could give that to, other than the defensive line, is secondary. You know what I mean? I don't think you could give linebacker that title. Well, I guess you could, but it would have to be one hell of a linebacker. You know what I mean?
Because I know I'm 46, so I'm kind of old, but I watch a guy like Lawrence Taylor.
Yeah.
And that dude was
I
a
consider him
beast.
an edge.
I mean, when it comes to best defensive player ever, I can't give that to anyone because I've seen so many great players, and it's just,
you're right.
How do you actually determine that?
And also,
LT did something that Aaron Donald's never done.
Yeah.
Didn't he get what happened to his arm where it wasn't working? And somebody hit him blindside or something like that, and he got hella pissed. And then he just went on a wrecking spree, and his arm's all the way jacked. He can't really use it, and he's still tackling people for a loss and just sacking people left and right. He just went on a tear.
Yeah.
He went on a terror spree.
And Aaron Donald is not even top 5 because I consider Reggie White a lot of people who didn't watch him play. He was a monster on the field. He was the reason why the Packers got that Super Bowl. If it wasn't for him, he was really good in Philadelphia. A lot of people need to talk about Reggie White more. Of course, Lawrence Taylor is the only defensive player to win MVP. So that's basically, says a lot. There has not been no defensive player that's won the MVP. That's hands down.
I'd rather have I'd rather have Warren Sapp over Reggie White.
And then Warren Sapp was also a good player. The Niners had some really good, defensive players like Ronnie Lott. He chopped the finger off. That speaks, to I don't care. I'm going to go back on the field, hurt or not hurt. So you got to put him up there. So Aaron Donald, no disrespect, he's a good player. I'll even put Strahan up there as well because
I won't.
Because he has the all-time sack record in the 16-game schedule.
He got the last one given to him. That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yep.
I say I'll take Reggie over Warren Sapp.
Oh.
You know why? I seen Reggie pick.
What was that?
Oh, you did.
You did him on purpose.
Nobody's like, you're not saying that.
Because I see
Not on my
Brady
show.
pick up an offensive lineman with one arm and throw him. And I haven't seen Warren Sapp do that type of stuff.
It's because Warren Sapp was doing it to two people. Warren Sapp, I believe, was the first guy I've ever seen on the defensive line to come up and like tilt his body and his stance at like a 45-degree angle to make the offensive line have to play him a certain way. And when they did that, he had a move to chuck them out of the way. Because when he's positioned like that, his get off is right towards the gap. So they have to get across his face. And when they go to get across his face, he just pushes them across and takes the gap that they were just standing in, trying to essentially, block him from. So he's the only guy I've seen do that. And he was just wrecking people on the line. Like Warren Sapp changed the way certain things were done. Now it's not necessarily, that same cutting edge stuff today. They've gotten, they built upon it. But yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen any defensive lineman come up and cock himself like 45 degrees to the line.
I agree. He laid the foundation.
Mm-hmm.
You know who else I like? Brian Young.
Bryant Young was a beast. Consistent.
Yeah. Like this was brought up to me about 2 years ago. The Niners at the time had Dable Stubblefield. I can't even say his first name.
Dana Stubblefield.
If it wasn't for Brian Young, he would not got that contract for the Commanders. And then when he went over there, he was a flop. So it really shows you how Brian Young really took a lot of double teams, allowing Stubblefield to get all those sacks. So he's underappreciated because after that, the Niners during the latter part of his career, we weren't going to a lot of Super Bowls, so people forgot all about him. And even at his age, he still played at a very high pace. That's why I'm a huge fan of him. One of my favorites. And there's a reason why he, when in his final game, they put him on his shoulder and then they carried him off the field. That's how the respect they had. Every player that played with them said he made you way better than you were.
You know who else I like watching? Because he talk a lot of John Randall.
Oh, John Randall. I forgot about him.
I love John Randall.
He talked a whole bunch.
Oh, did you see his 30 for 30?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I saw, yeah.
Yeah, where he was talking about all I wanted to do was be a garbage man. You get up early, you be off at like 2:00 in the afternoon, buy a 6-pack, have it made in the shade. Like he was just trying to, work as a garbage man, have enough money to have some dinner and a 6-pack every night. And that was his idea of heaven, that was having it made, bro. And then he found out this NFL stuff could work and just decided to try that. Was told, you're too small, you're too small, you're too small. Had to take some, a chain and padlocks and put it around his body to make weight so he would be accepted onto the team. And then ever after that point just was messing people up. He started doing really good and the coaches were like, oh, hey, you keep doing that, you might get a real big payday. And he's like, wait, what? So he figured out how much money he could make if he, got better. And he says, so how do I get better so I can make all that money? He's like, well, there's Randall McDaniel. You know what I mean? Go up against him every day in practice. He's like, really? That's all I got to do? He's like, yeah, that's all I got to do because you're either going to suck or he's going to make you better. And John Randall just fucking got better. He was a beast. He used to get people so pissed off at him. He was such a good aggravator on the line.
Yep.
He was so good.
Mm-hmm.
That's a guy I like.
Yep. Yeah, I remember the Football Life. I love that series where he showed his childhood home. It was basically a wooden box. Basically,
Yes.
one room, everything. He and his siblings shared, one corner, his parents another corner. And he tried out for football, and the coach said, "You're too small, and you don't weigh a lot." So he went to the locker room, put up some rocks in his pocket so he can weigh. So when he got weighed, he said, "All right, but we're not going to put you at defensive end. We're going to put you at defensive tackle." And then boom, he just became a monster. And he was also undersized. He was like barely 6 foot. A lot of people don't know that. So for a guy that small to be that dangerous, and that's the reason why, like, no disrespect to Aaron Donald, I don't have him in the top 5 because players like that, those are players.
Well, way back when, what about Mean Joe Green?
Yeah, Mean Joe Green.
What injury did Brian Young had to come back from? I can't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Had to do something with his knee, leg.
I know he had to have some screws put in, something, didn't he? David McNiner?
He might be talking to one of the aunties.
Yeah.
He's muted.
Yeah, he's muted.
He's saying some sweet good nights.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. I'm trying to remember. I remember he did miss a bit of time with it.
And I think he got the comeback player award for that too.
So it says he suffered a fractured tibia and fibula.
Ouch.
That's just right.
Ouch. Let's get back to some of these.
I know someone else had had that.
Questions. We got we got Von Miller saying grass is much better than turf. We obviously go around and we've said that we think that grass is better than turf. I want to know your opinions on when you think the NFL, what time frame do you think the NFL will start mandating a grass field? Do you think they'll make it so every stadium, like within 5 years, any stadium that is newly built will have to have grass instead of turf, and that other teams will have to look towards switching their field over at a certain point in time? What's your guys' thoughts? Let's go with Korey.
So I think yes, they're gonna have to. I love grass. I think they should play in grass. I think every stadium should have grass, so there's turf. Because already we can see if they want player safety, they need to think about the field that the teams play on, and they should start working on that now. They should start now working on that. Getting every stadium grass. It might take at least 2, 3, 4 years before they get every team to have grass. So they should start now working on
it. Jon Jay?
Oh yeah, yeah. Screw turf. I hate it. I hated playing on it when I played baseball. So the league is starting to move that. Our friend YTC, the Giants finally ripped off that turf and they're putting real grass on it for the 2023 season. So
no way, really?
Yeah. So they ripped it off. YTC showed me the video and the pictures, and so they're finally putting grass, on that. And so the thing, also the Raiders, even though they play in a dome, they use grass. So they do the same thing with the Cardinals. They also play in the dome. They put the grass outside during the game. They put it in the stadium. So, like, I think the teams that do play in the dome will have a difficulty how to do that. But you're starting to see teams finally taking steps forward. I don't think it's going to happen overnight, but one thing that I think will speed it forward, it has nothing to do with football, but it does have to do with another football, because in 4 years, the FIFA, they're having the World Cup here in America. They have a standard. Every stadium needs to have grass on it, and then in the stadium, which is the Niner Stadium in LA, Rudy, they had a soccer game, and they removed the turf, and they found ways to put grass. So I think, and the Chiefs are also investing money to fix their stadium, and one of the things is the grass. So I think with that, I think the league is like, hey, you know what? In the next couple of years, let's put grass or figure out an alternative that's safer than turf.
I think teams are starting to get it. I think owners get it. I don't understand why the management isn't making it mandatory. You know what I mean? It seems like most the teams understand it and are willing to pay more money just to make a better playing atmosphere. You know what I mean? Like, you pay so many millions of dollars towards these guys every year. You know what I mean? So why not pay? It's like look at Jed York. He pays for the team to sit and stay at resorts while they're doing these East Coast runs, instead of flying back and flying back and flying back and flying back, or flying there and flying back, flying there and flying back. It's just stay there. And that, to him, is better to spend $1 million on hooking them up with a resort than it is to end up losing a game to jet lag. So to me, turf versus grass should not even be a question. It just should be a part of one of those business costs. You know what I mean? Something you're like, look, to be competitive, my team has to play on this, my field for a majority of the games, essentially, half my games. So might as well be on the best surface for them to be healthy and, feeling better throughout the season. It makes no sense. Invest in your team, people. Jiminy Christmas. Bosa's adamant about it. George Kittle's adamant about it. Like, Kittle's, Kittle's been in some bad things, and it's not like all of them have been on turf. But I've seen some that could have been horrible, but they were on grass. You know what I mean? I remember one hospital ball Jimmy threw to him, and I thought Kittle lost his PCL, and because he blew him backwards. You know what I mean? He could have tore his ACL too at the same time, but he was lucky he was on grass and his foot was able to give. If that was on turf, bye Kittle for the rest of the season. You know what I mean? Anybody else got anything they want to say? I know not everybody got to speak.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to it, grass is by far better than turf. And the only teams that would have issues switching over would be those dome teams. How are you actually going to have growing grass on a field that doesn't get sunlight? But, I think, I was watching a video, this is many years ago, on some of the new NFL stadiums. And it might be the Cardinals stadium, but their whole field is on tracks. And they literally wheel it out, let it get some sunlight for a little bit, then they wheel it back in because they don't want the grass to get too much sun because of where it's located in the desert. And it's like, well, if they can do that, why can't some of these other dome teams do that? But like New Orleans, that dome, there's no way you're going to be able to do that. You'd have to tear down buildings and like rearrange the city, But there's a few, but yeah, that'd be the only issue is what are dome teams going to use? But with all the technology we have these days, they should have figured out turf a long time ago.
Yeah.
There should be something that is just like grass that they can put in that's artificial. But instead they make this plastic, urethane, rubber. Sometimes it's like concrete, from what I've heard from what some players say.
Oh yeah.
Well, back in the day, it was definitely because it was like carpet. Okay, so they put down a pad, and then they put that over the top of it. Well, it gets compressed. Like in the one of the places we had to play that had turf, it would get snowed on all the time. And so they would also throw like sand and salt in there to make the snow go away. So you had sand mixed in with it, and then the weight of the snow compressed the pad. So when you landed on it, not only was it taking your skin, but it felt like you were going into concrete.
Facts.
It's way better nowadays.
Yeah.
And still then it's not like nice.
I know,
it's not
like,
necessarily that the ground doesn't give, and turf, but man, the dirt, it compacts in the right way. You know what I mean? Like it's naturally like softens your blows.
Yeah. I saw a YouTube video about 3 months ago how there's a thing which is a mixture of grass and turf, which is like it feels truly like grass. And what they do is that you basically fill up an area with dirt, like real dirt, and then you add these pebbles that are like genetically modified. So it's not like grass, but it grows, but it's basically engineered to feel like grass. And then they put another seed of like normal grass, and they mix it together, and you're able to maintain it less, than you can, so it doesn't grow even when there's sunlight or a lot of rain. So it's like it's sort of like a 50-50, which is probably like the closest you can get to like real grass and artificial. And it saves the team a lot of money, time, and you don't need anything to grow it. So like I said, there are alternatives way better than like many years ago. Like, yeah, those old turfs of the 60s and 70s was basically like a one of those like rubber, like car wheel, like those stuff.
Tag.
Yeah.
David Crony, you got anything to say?
Yeah, I like grass better than turf. You know what I mean?
So, since you're an umpire, let me ask you, back in the day when you had the conversion, like the convertible infield, you know what I mean, football fields that had the baseball diamonds with them too. Like, I didn't play a lot of baseball when I was a young kid, but like, what's your thoughts about back in the day when they used to play on just the dirt in the infield?
Dirt field.
Yeah.
I used to play it when I used to be a kid.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And again, I used to like better playing with no grass instead of playing with dirt. I don't know. I used to like it, but yeah, being an umpire, like, I don't know, always like, I don't know, like, get ready for the game and do your job and work hard and like go all the way to the top.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep, hell yeah.
Push it to the limit.
Yeah,
Yeah. Push it to the limit. Push it to the limit.
Yeah, so
Limit.
technically the
Out
infield.
there on the razor's edge.
Yeah. So technically the infield is not dirt, is a clay, so it doesn't hurt, but it does have dirt on it. So that's the reason why you have that and why you wear cleats in the infield, because it's clay. So if you don't know what you're doing, if you slide, like stealing a base, or you have to run and you slide. If you slide wrong, you're going to cut yourself. So that's never going to change. But I would rather get cut on clay than a mat, because I've slid on a turf field before, and I suffered a high ankle, which was not fun. And so that's why when everyone's like, "Oh, Jimmy, you have a high ankle," I've had a high ankle sprain. It is not fun. You can't even walk. Like, it hurts, and if
Hey, I come back right now. I got a phone call.
All right.
And then like if your foot is like diagonal, you can't even move. So you're walking like a duck. So and it takes like a week before that foot goes back. So if you slide wrong and it's like, oh man, you're screwed, and you can't even do nothing. You could still walk, but you can't do nothing. So I would rather slide on clay, because a few little cuts and bruises, they go away. Sliding on a turf field, you're going to get a lot of high ankle sprain, and you can even tore your ACL, sliding on turf, because your cleat gets stuck, and then boom, then that little bone breaks.
Not necessarily even stuck, but it just grips so well sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, yes, you got cleats and they dig in and it gets stuck, but like that's it gripping. You know what I mean? Like, and it's hard on people's joints.
So baseball made a type of like shoe for turf, which basically it's like a running shoe, but it still looks like a baseball cleat. So when you're sliding, there's no cleat, and you got an easier way. But like if you learn like almost like 20 years of sliding, and you're learning how to slide in a new way, like there's that cleat there, is supposed to help you when you're going down. So like, yeah, you can create all the footwear and all the stuff, but I'm not a fan of turf. I hate turf. But a lot of people are like, we don't want to waste $100,000 each year maintaining that grass.
I got a question for you.
Yep.
What if baseball grassed the whole baseline and everything?
Oh, that would be so funny, because then when you're sliding on grass, grass is sort of like moist. It has like still water, so when you're sliding, you're still gonna move.
Yeah.
So that's why you have clay. Like if you ever held clay, like when it dries up, it becomes super hard. On a baseball
understand.
So on a baseball field, when you mix clay with dirt, the clay doesn't dry, so it still has a consistency. So when you're sliding on clay, it's more safer, and and then also if you're wearing metal cleats and you're sliding on grass, that thing's gonna stab someone on the ankle. So, and I think it's illegal. I think it's also illegal now with the California Athletic Board of all baseball. Anyone under the age of 17 must wear plastic cleats.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, imagine if they just changed the game like that. Like, people would have to become a lot better with their sliding, I think. Yeah. It changed the game a little bit. So yeah, let's get back on to So Dak Prescott says the new offense.
Do I get to answer the question?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
First, I have a question for Jon Jay. Is that the same clay that's used in the tennis courts? Or?
Oh no, that's concrete.
Well, they use different clays too, but
so you have, like, of course, the concrete. You got the grass,
and then you have the clay. So I met a very, he's not famous, but he works out with like college and like the top tier, young future tennis players. And he says he hates clay, when you play tennis, because you have running shoes. So it's a different way how you play clay on tennis courts. But there are like a mixture of that clay and concrete, which he also doesn't like. So he said I would rather play on the grass court because it's better for your knees because you're moving around back and forth. You're jumping.
Everybody
up and
has their
down.
own preferences, though.
So
yeah, I like the clay better.
So, Jeff, please answer the question if you wanted to get your thoughts out there.
Yeah. What's it called? So I like grass better because there's nothing like the smell of fresh cut grass, and it's more authentic, and it's easier to run in.
Yep. As a lineman, I always liked being able to put my hands in some grass instead of on some turf. Like I could dig my hands in some grasses. You could dig your hands in and actually, have like a hold on the ground, and then use your arm to kind of propel you forward instead of just your legs. So that was kind of nice. Let's go back to here. Dak says that the new offense isn't quote unquote out there. I don't know if he was taking a shot at his previous offensive coordinator or if he's saying that the new offense, they've changed it up a bit, but it's not like they've rewrote the book on everything and they're coming up with some wild and crazy plays. What do you make of this? Jon Jay, let's go with you first.
he says, so Dak says new offense isn't out there. So like when Dak came into the league, the offense was very easy for him. Like it was easy for all quarterbacks to understand in that system. But then when he got Kellen Mond, all the offense truly changed into a pass happy offense. And with Mike McCarthy, I think that is the new play caller. Like you've seen how Dak has he doesn't enjoy that style. I think when he had Garrett, it was more of a more balanced offense. And I think that's the reason why Zeke, became, and again, I'm not trying to say anything nice about Zeke, but you see a more pass happy offense, it relies on the quarterback way too much. That's why Dak has been performing really awful.
Gotcha. Let's see. David McNiner.
We're talking about Dak. Well, what are we talking about?
Dak. Okay, so Dak said that the new offense isn't quote unquote out there. I don't know if it's a burn on his previous offensive coordinator, Kellen Mond, or or if it's saying that the new offense has changed, but it isn't like crazy new concept. What's your thoughts?
He probably means it's changed, but it's not a crazy new concept. And I mean, Dak, 15 INTs in 12 games. He probably needs a drastic change in the offensive scheme. He was good back when Zeke was, running the ball and they had a running back that was producing. That's when he was good. It was like the play, feeding off the play action pass. They had Amari Cooper too. He's always had that big time wide receiver, which I don't know if don't they have CD Lamb? Is that who they have?
The Cowboys.
But,
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he needs one or two really good wide receivers to be good and an excellent running game. So he probably means it just hasn't changed much. Ooh.
It's because before he got his contract, everybody was saying like he was the whole reason why that team worked. And then now it's like he needs all those pieces to be working for the team to work. Like, what is it? How do they? I don't get the teams sometimes. They can put up all this offense, but then they give up all this defense, but supposedly they've got one of the best defenses, right? Like, it makes no sense. It's like when the national media talks about the Cowboys, it's out of both sides of their mouth.
Yep.
Let's go with Jeff.
I agree with you. It's kind of like a pocket watch or like a wristwatch. You kind of need all the gears to work in order to get the movement to go.
Okay, David Corona.
What happened? What are you guys talking about? Dak?
Oh, you're fired. You're fired.
Oh, yeah.
Are you in Walmart right now?
Yeah, we're talking about your quarterback, man.
Oh, hell no. Hey, that fool sucks. He every time he comes and he try and go to the playoffs or Super Bowl or whatever, he can't pass our team and he lose. You know what I mean? Back-to-back years. I'm not playing.
I want to apologize to Corona. His favorite quarterback is Troy Aikman.
Oh, hell no.
David Corona, I heard a rumor that you were playing.
A rumor? What kind of rumor?
That you were playing.
I could take Bonbon.
You what?
I could take Bonbon.
Oh, sorry. You ran out of time.
Time's out.
Korey, you with us?
He says he's back.
No, for reals. Every time Dak plays, like he can't.
Hey, your time's up.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'll mute you next time. Don't mess with me. It's
Yeah,
Corey's
right.
Corey's on the clock.
Zach,
all right. Corey's on.
Yeah, Dak, he's pretty good. He was a good quarterback when he started. It looked like he was going to be a great quarterback when he got started. But now he's acting like Russell Wilson. He seemed to be, like last year, he threw a lot of interceptions. What was it, 15 or 12, David?
15 and 12 games.
Yep. So he's acting like Russell Wilson now. So I'm kind of like, man, is he falling off or falling apart? Is he going, because they got a new coordinator now, is he going to go back to where he was? Was it Zeke Elliott helping him? But now Zeke is old, gone. Dallas Cowboys is going to be, offense not going to be as good as they thought it would be. Their defense might carry them. Offense. With Zach, I don't believe in Zach anymore.
Yeah. I know in 2019, the Cowboys went 8-8. So they were a 500 team. Dak Prescott was, I think, 36 yards short of 5,000 yards. They were throwing the ball a lot, and they were 8-8. Okay, so their defense is really good. No, you went 8-8, and your quarterback almost threw 5,000 yards. So the offense changed because when you look at Dak Prescott's rookie season, he was very careful with the football. Only 5 interceptions, 23 touchdowns. He was averaging less than 220 yards, and they went 13-3. So the offense was more friendly for him. Zeke Elliott was, was really good, but then they changed to Kellen Mond, and everyone's talking, oh, he's the next Kyle Shanahan. I remember I said, no, he is not. And Dak Prescott numbers went up, and the team played like crap. So it really showed you that they took away the running back and they just started throwing the ball. Now, a lot of the games, they were trailing, so you had to throw the football. In 2020, he was averaging 371 yards in 6 games. He was on pace, if he stayed healthy, to throw for over 6,000 yards. That's how bad the running game was. And the defense was performing so horrible. And then the last couple of seasons, like Dak Prescott has declined without a running back.
All right. I think we got to everybody there. No quarterback is perfect.
True.
Bebop Jones.
I don't know if you ever seen a guy named Joe Montana. I'm joking.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oh, I think we already did that one.
Yeah.
That one goes bye-bye. That one goes bye-bye. All right. Watson says he is regaining confidence and getting comfortable with the Browns. So he's been around the team for over a year and he's just now getting comfortable with them. Not to mention he's got he's regaining his own confidence, which I can understand with how much time he's been off. But to me, you're just now getting comfortable with your teammates. What does this mean to you guys? And does you think this has any impact on this upcoming season? David Corona, let's start with you.
Yeah, if Watson, like, he hasn't played for a while, but now he he was suspended for all those games, and he didn't know the play, so like for his second round 2, and he should know the play already, and and get better. But we're gonna still beat them though. Yeah.
Okay. Tell you what, Jeff, we're gonna move you over there so you can kind of get the understanding of the question. Jon Jay, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, so when it comes to Deshaun Watson, like last season with 5 games, he was passing under 60%, but he still showed why he's a good quarterback. That's like a lot of rust. And now he's had an entire offseason, learn the playbook. But for me, like until I see Watson like be who he was a few years back, I still worry about the Browns. Like just like David Clark said, Korey's friend, like Browns fans just want him to succeed, and hopefully they can win the division title with them. So hopefully he's still that same quarterback, but I don't see it right now.
All right. David McNiner, what's your thoughts?
He's with the Cleveland Browns. They're cursed, and it seems like they've had how many quarterbacks since Bernie Kosar? I have no idea, but none of them have worked out. So they trade for a guy that knows, that he has talent. He's thrown for over 4,000 yards. He's accomplished things, but one of those seasons, I believe the Texans were one of the top 3 or 4 picks in the draft. So the Browns are cursed. He missed almost 2 seasons, and he's still trying to knock the rust off. I honestly think if he comes around, it's going to be in the last half of this season. But if that doesn't happen, then the Browns get what the Browns get.
The
The
Browns
poop
will
emoji
get.
with legs. Yep.
Jeff, what's your thoughts about Watson saying he's just now regaining his confidence? He's starting to regain his confidence, and he's starting to get comfortable with the Browns.
I don't think that the Browns have never won a Super Bowl, have they?
They probably never will.
No. So I don't think anyone will ever get comfortable with them because they're a losing team and nobody wants to join them.
Yep, Browns suck.
Just like Duty.
Korey, what's your thoughts?
Okay, my thoughts. Now, if he can get back to playing where he was, then yes, they can win some couple games. I know my daddy wanted, rest in peace, daddy, he wanted to draft him to the 49ers when he was a draft pick. He like, come on, get Watson. I don't know. I kind of agree like with David. My buddy, David Clark, he said he think he'll win a couple games, but he don't think he's gonna ever mount to take them to the playoff or Super Bowl. So,
okay, yeah, I don't know. He could do it. It just, I don't know.
it depends on how much.
So, Isaiah Roberts Sr. is being investigated by the NFL for gambling allegations. He made a statement saying that he made a mistake. So to me, that means it's not just allegations. There's something there. Why hasn't anybody learned the lesson by this point in time not to gamble on any NFL game if you're in the NFL? McNiner, let's go with you first.
Well, didn't someone get suspended for that?
Yeah, it was Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, he got suspended for that. And then, the whole Ed DeBartolo Jr. thing, I mean, I think, I keep trying to find details on the story on what exactly happened, and it's kind of all over the place. But I think everyone's just speculating. But this guy's looking at being booted out of the NFL, being forced to sell his team. And there's a good chance that might be the best thing that's ever happened to the Browns because they've never won the Super Bowl. The only bowl they go to is, the one I'm sure we all go to maybe once or twice a day. But yes, they're right now, their current state with their current odor, their mascot should be the poo emoji with legs.
Dog pound or take them to the dog pound.
Okay, you want to talk, David Corona? You're up next. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't think the Browns will. Oh.
No, that was just saying you were wrong.
I don't think the Browns will ever win a Super Bowl. That's it.
What's that?
I said I don't think the Browns ever win the Super Bowl. I don't think so.
Why?
Nets.
I was expecting you to say something and then you didn't. All right.
Watson, you think you think really Watson's gonna win the Super Bowl with the Browns? Probably not. All right. But
But
Time's up.
We on a
yes,
different
sir.
subject now. Read the banner down on below. You talking something totally different than what he asked. Look at the banner.
Not Bebop Jones's question. Sorry.
Can I answer?
Yes, you can, Jeff.
You don't dip your hand in the cookie jar. It's like you say, a person, you can't bet in your own sport. Like, don't go into football at all. Don't go playing football. Don't be a football player if you're going to bet on teams.
Facts.
Yep.
Jon Jay.
Yep. I'm gonna take a different approach to this question. I think I'm gonna differ from everybody else. It's ridiculous how the NFL, when it comes to like more severe things, they don't really penalize. And I know gambling in certain parts of the U.S. is legal. There's some places where you can gamble. There's certain places you can go to do that, and it's not like they're doing anything like bad. Of course, I get it. You don't want to bet, for your team to lose or your team to win. But like Calvin Ridley, if you really think about it, like he didn't really do anything bad, and they gave him an entire year off compared to, like I can't believe don't want to use this example, but Watson, he was accused of something a little bit more serious. We don't know if it's true or false, but you saw how the NFL really gives a damn about certain punishments. So that's my thoughts on that thing.
Yeah, it seems like they just like to only worry about certain things, and then other things, they can sweep it, like anything having to do with women to a certain degree, that just kind of sweep it under the rug.
Yeah.
And it's sickening.
I know, and I talked about this. I don't know if it was on Korey's stream or somebody else's stream, but like what Michael Vick did was really, really awful. And if it wasn't for those people who are like those those animal, rights people, the league probably would not have done nothing. But because of the pressure, and one of the things about an athlete, which is a stereotype, if you're an athlete, like if you're really, really good, your high school and college, there are teachers that give you a bit of a better grade so you can play. And some teams do sweep things under the rugs. So that's the reason why I like the Niners organization. Like Reuben Foster technically didn't do nothing very serious, but they were tired of that. Mac Jones, had a DUI, and they said, we don't want to touch that. So like some teams, preach what they preach. Others don't.
All right. Let's see. Who's next? Korey?
Now, who is this guy? Is he an owner or what?
David McNiner? Didn't you allude to the fact that this guy was an owner?
Yes.
Oh, he's an owner? Okay. So he should have the same punishment that our owner got for gambling, called gambling.
Yes.
Our owner, Eddie DeBardo, lost his team because of that.
And they should be made to sell it to a minority group. You know what I'm saying? I really think the next couple of teams need to go to minority groups to kind of make sure we've got minority in the management so that we get the right people started getting into the coaching, and we get the right people coming in, because they got more chances of giving other people a better fair shake. You know what I mean?
And I like what Jon Jay said, yes, too. You know, why are we punishing these gamblers? You know, that's on them.
Well, okay, so let me explain to you about the gamblers. With the league is trying to make a whole bunch of money from gambling sites, you know, with having official gambling, this and that. If you've got people who are owners or players who are betting on the games, that could put those types of things at risk. Like the government could step in and say, look, this is crooked. Nobody can bet on football because obviously people are doing things, you know what I mean? So then they can't get money for being the, you know, having an NFL's, you know, official betting app. You know what I mean? So it's all about money.
Yeah.
Like the only reason why they, like anything like the women type stuff, you know, the abuse and stuff that they just let go, they just kind of they pause for a second to see if it blows over. If it blows over, then they can, you know, they can move in kind of secrecy and then go, oh yeah, remember that guy? Okay, he's back on the team now. You know what I mean? If it doesn't blow over, then they have to take action on it. Like obviously not, you know, teams like the 49ers. Teams like the 49ers are like, nope. You know what I mean? And you know there was certain signs before that. And that when they heard that, they were like, that's the last straw. That's like the last check mark. You know what I mean? You check the boxes, and then that one comes around and oh, sorry, that's the last box. I can't keep you after you check that box.
Like I said, Eddie the Barber lost the team, so that got you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you. That's one heck of a sneeze.
Oh yeah, I got a nice buzz off of that one.
Yeah, I can see
who
that.
else needs? who else hasn't spoke on this topic?
I think we all have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
David Cronin didn't, but he did, but he didn't. He didn't answer the question right.
Yeah, he's muted.
Oh gosh, David Corona.
He's watching Cowboys highlights.
Yes, sir.
Why are you always muted?
You know, did you guys do know that the Texans, well, since the Cowboys last, you know, Super Bowl win in '95, the Texans have more playoff wins.
That's hilarious.
Than the Cowboys.
Facts.
Yep.
The Jaguars have more wins than the Cowboys.
Sorry, Corona. Sorry to tell you that, buddy.
Yeah.
What are you sorry for? I don't even like the Cowboys.
He knows you must be devastated.
You're watching the Cowboys right now while you were muting the microphone.
I don't know.
So
highlights.
So Corona, I want to say something. Why, you know, this Cowboy, you know, thing always follows you. You've told me, you showed me Cowboys memorabilia, and you did it on your own free will. I don't know why you did that.
I was messing around.
And you said your whole family loves the Rams, and you said your wife loves the Cowboys. So you did it to yourself.
You did it to yourself.
All right.
He doesn't care.
Look, you even got a D for Dallas.
You even got a P for P cup.
So David, did you know that you can tap on, like, you know, when you're on the YouTube home screen, you can tap on yourself. You can go to your channel, and you can tap on your picture and download a picture on, say, your phone if you're on your phone, and you won't have that D anymore because you'll be able to pick it.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to do that.
Yeah, give it a shot.
You didn't know that.
See, you see the three dots?
Yeah.
Click on the three dots.
Three dots.
Come up, and then you look, and then it'll show you either your name your picture.
It says comment, set it, or cancel.
Delete.
Delete.
No, no.
No.
Settings. Camera.
No. Are you looking at your profile picture? Look at your picture under the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Under the screen, you see your picture, right? Of you.
Yeah.
Yourself on that picture down there, you're gonna see 3 dots above your head on your.
I see it right there in the bottom. Yeah.
You click on them 3 dots, and it should open it up, and then it should say it's gonna ask you edit picture.
Camera or
No.
auto.
No, you click on the 3 dots on your little picture underneath, and it comes up with edit audio avatar. Click on that, and that's where you can switch your images.
Our phone's getting hot right now too.
Oh,
our phone's getting hot right now too.
Time to go put it on the P.
Oh shoot! I might have to go put it in the freezer, huh?
No. Do you have a laptop?
No.
Oh. If you ever get one, they're handy.
They're expensive.
Well, you can get a $200 laptop at Walmart and do this same thing. You can get yourself like a $20 to $30 mic. You'll be in business. Yeah. You can use the webcam on the camera. All you need is some lights. You'll be set.
He's no stranger to Walmart, Ryan.
I don't know how to do it.
You don't know how to do what?
No.
See, he doesn't know how to stay in the chat.
He doesn't know how to stop being a Dallas Cowboys fan.
That is a true statement.
And a Warriors fan, right, Jon Jay?
Yep.
So, Josh Allen gets the cover of Madden 24. Other than him, who would you have picked? Let's go with David McNiner.
What was the question?
Josh Allen gets the Madden 24 cover. Other than him, who would you have picked?
Oh, Joe Burrow. Just because, I mean, he's going to be a great quarterback, and the Cincinnati Bengals, if they fix that O-line, that team could be dangerous. And, he has beat Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs and went and, couldn't get it done against those Lambs. I'm highly disappointed in that. But
garbage,
Joe
Lambs.
Burrow.
Jon Jay?
Yeah, well, when it comes to this Madden, Discover stuff, I personally don't care about it. Like, football is a violent game. People talk about the Madden curse. Like, congratulations to Josh Allen for, being on the cover of Madden. There's no significance to it. Again, if the Madden curse does exist, he may have a down year or he might get hurt. That's the reason why a lot of players don't want to be on the cover of Madden. That's my thing about the Madden thing.
Bad luck or what? It's bad luck.
Well, some people believe it.
Bad luck. You got bad luck.
You got bad luck. You not. What happened?
Okay,
And
Korey, what do you think? Who would you pick?
Okay. Who won the MVP last year? Say, who was the MVP?
Who was the MVP?
Patrick Mahomes.
And that's who should be on the cover of the Madden. They should put whoever wins the MVP. He should be on the cover. That's how I would choose the cover. I'll make it. The MVP gets it.
So it'd be like a quarterback every year.
Yeah,
I'd like it that it's not a quarterback every year.
Yeah.
Like I like the running backs getting love. I like, the defensive backs getting love.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, we should have a different player.
Time's up. Jeff, what's your thoughts?
I thought you were going to say Trey Lance, Ryan.
Oh no, he hasn't. Hold on. Start your time over. He hasn't done enough to warrant that, and I don't think he would say that he has. He would probably laugh at you if you said, "Hey, you should be on the cover." You'd be like, "You're tripping."
No, I thought you were going to say that because you want to give him a chance. No,
he needs a chance before he can get on the cover, and he's got to do a lot of hard work.
I say Brock Purdy before him.
Oh, well, yeah, there's a better case for Brock Purdy than over Trey Lance at this moment. But Jeff, who would you pick for your cover?
Nick Bosa, the constrictor, because he constricts the points, and he deserves to be on there.
Okay. I like defensive end. David Corona, who do you think?
I was going to say the same with Nick Bosa, but old school Jerry Rice.
That's actually way better because, again, like a lot of players have a little bit of that little like, oh, I don't want to be on it because the Madden curse. Like the Madden curse hasn't been like as big as it was, but players that have been on the Madden cover recently have had down years. Like they still played well, but they had down years. So I don't know if there's any real significance of this thing, Madden curse. I just think that there's a lot of pressure on these players when they're on the Madden curse, and maybe they either overthink it, and they're like, yeah, it's cool.
David Corona's turn.
Yeah, he's taking over.
Wow, I thought he was done talking.
No, I was not done yet. I was gonna say the same thing what Korey said. Like whoever wins the MVP of the Super Bowl, they should get it, But they should give. Nick Bosa's gonna get it last time.
Time's up, David Corona. I unmuted you, and then you mute yourself again. He's not good at this.
No, I'm not.
I want to apologize to Corona. I thought he was done.
No, I was like, no. Josh Allen, if he wasn't he's on it, right? Like he better have a good year.
Yeah, but there's the Madden curse, ain't there?
Yep.
Should just put John Madden on the cover. Then you can't be cursed.
That is true.
Who was that? Who was it? After that, what's his name? 23.
23? What do you mean 23?
Madden 23.
Oh, Matt.
Oh.
I don't know who was on Madden 23.
They should put No Border Sports on Madden.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not at all. Not at all.
They should put Korey's trivia books on there.
Yeah. put Korey on there.
Or McNiner.
All right.
I'll do it. I'll put the suit on too.
I got one last question.
Oh no, not the suit. He's hulking out.
Got one last question. DeMarcus
The
Robinson.
the
signs
Lambs are
with oh my God. You're in the corner, David. DeMarcus Robinson signed with the Rams. Is this anything to you? This seems like a desperate move. Somebody at the end of his career. And it's not like he can actually have good snaps, but it's not somebody you can lean on who's going to make like a real difference on the team. That's my thoughts. What's your thoughts? Jeff, do you know who DeMarcus Robinson is?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean jack shit. It'll never make the team any better. They're just going to suck because they naturally suck. Doesn't matter who you put on there.
Okay, David Corona. You get your minute, John. You just chill out.
I'm not worrying about this guy because we always beat the Rams. You know what I mean? The Lambs.
Silence the Lambs.
The Lambs suck. Not worrying about it.
All right.
So DeMarcus Robinson?
Yeah.
Go ahead, McNiner.
Go ahead, McNiner.
Well, I honestly don't know much about him. I mean, when it comes down to it, wide receiver. And I think it's just desperate. You know, they need bodies. They don't have enough. All their rookies are going to make their team. They're in a full rebuild. I mean, why would you sign, a guy that's been in the league? Oh, wow. Oh, he was the wide receiver 4 for Kansas City, so he's automatically wide receiver 2 for the Rams.
That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, it's just one of them Band-Aid moves where
That's
you're not
exactly it.
It's like a lateral move. I think it's more to help groom the young guys, but you've already got Cooper Kupp in there. I don't know why you need it. It doesn't really. I don't know.
It doesn't help their team, and it doesn't make sense because they're not going to be doing. They can't protect Matt Stafford anyway.
It's probably just the contract was right. You know what I'm saying? They found somebody. They're like, hey, he's got enough talent that'll. At least he'll be able to make the team, make the starting squad, and he'll be cheap. And it's another vet in the room. So that's what I think. I think that's all it is. This is like trying to give Matt Stafford more viable targets for no cap space, pretty much. Because
they can't even keep their lights on for their draft party. I don't know if you heard about that.
Really?
They're having a draft party day one, and their lights turned off. So, they had to call the Chargers and that. Hey, would you guys be sports and pay the power bill?
Jon Jay, what's your thoughts?
I think this is more of a Cam body. Like he, when he was with Kansas City, he was below the depth chart. He only had one good year in 2020 at 45 receptions. But when you look at the roster of the Rams, they're very young. Besides Cooper Kupp, I don't know any other receivers. I know they let a bunch of their receivers go. So I don't know who their number 2 is. So, he's been on the Chiefs. The Chiefs had a lot of good, talented receivers. Maybe he could thrive. I see it more as a Cam body. I don't know who number 2 is. So this won't really do anything for the Rams in my book.
All right. Korey, what's your thoughts on this, sir?
He is another camp body. I don't think he's gonna tear it up out there. And Matthew Stafford's got to stay on his feet to throw it to him. And it's gonna be hard for Matthew Stafford to stay on his feet because I don't think the offensive line can block for him. And so I still see him as another camp body. So I don't remember, until y'all started talking about him, I didn't know who he is, who he was, until I heard y'all start talking about him. So he was not a no name. He's not a no name person to me. He's not a big timer. He's not like OBJ or.
Oh, you were done.
No.
How are you gonna go all the way and then stop? Once I hit the click it thing, I gotta let that thing run.
I could say he's not like LBJ.
What's up?
Did Korey just say he's not like LBJ?
Yeah, I say he's not like OBJ. Not a big name person.
Oh, okay.
Not Lyndon B. Johnson.
Well, didn't they have Allen Robinson last year?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy's been all hype his whole career. I mean, let's face it. Every year it's this guy's good, and then he doesn't do anything. But then they traded him for essentially a stepped-on, half-eaten bag of chips. And just because they had to get the money off the books, they got rid of Floyd, they got rid of Ramsey, they pretty much got rid of everybody. And then they had they had 11 draft picks. They ended up trading back and drafting 13 players because they know they need cheap bodies to get through the next couple seasons. And I don't see them being competitive. Aaron Donald, he's still with the squad, and I think he's just doing it because he wants to make him some money. Cooper Kupp just signed his extension. If he gets to the point where he's unhappy, he could request a trade. Matthew Stafford's old. We broke him last year, and per Kelly Stafford via Twitter. But I mean, I don't see them being competitive for the next several seasons.
Yeah. We still got some time left. Does anybody have any topics that they wanted to bring up and talk to the panel about?
Sam Darnold. See, he had a poltergeist attack during practice during the camp. I'm not sure if you saw that.
No,
he was like, he was like dropping back, and a poltergeist attacked him, and all of a sudden he was on the ground.
Oh no.
Yep.
Jumped down to the middle of nowhere. Got him.
Yeah, he needs to call Ghostbusters, maybe get an exorcism, something.
Are you talking about during that drill?
Yeah.
Yes. I know what you're talking about.
I didn't see it.
It was Greasy. It was Brian Greasy.
It's bacon Greasy.
Right, no, Brian Greasy got the sack on the play.
So, do y'all think after this season, Brandon Ayuk gonna be on the team?
Hope so.
No.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, Jeff said no.
I think he's gonna get paid.
Okay, Jeff said no. Jeff, elaborate on that, please.
I think he's done his time on the 49ers. I don't think he's going to stay on. I think he's going to move on to different pastures.
I think he's gonna stay because I mean trade Debo in this next offseason, which I'm still thinking that's gonna happen. But you know, even if we don't trade Debo, you look at when his contract expires, and you know Brandon Ayuk's contract expires. We extend Ayuk. He's gonna be cheap. You know, for that 5th-year option is what it is, but he's going to be cheap his first year. But then that puts you at the point where Debo's contract's done. So, you know, I could see him being a 49er for a long time.
Not me.
Well, in NFL years.
I could see Debo being a 49er for a long time.
No, I honestly think they're going to trade him while his value's still up. Just because his playing style, you know, he's in his late 20s.
Yeah.
He might last until his like early 30s. That might be pushing it. Because you know how he likes to run over players, take hits. You know, that's kind of like the same thing as running backs. You know, they tend to wear out in their late 20s.
Yeah.
Right? And Debo, he has the kind of the same playing style. If he stops doing the wide back thing and they start just using him as a wide receiver, that would definitely extend his career.
Yep, I agree.
But do you think they'll ever do that?
I mean, dude, with having Christian McCaffrey, I honestly wonder why they still do it. You know, we have CMC, and Eli Mitchell can't stay healthy. It would be nice if he could actually stay healthy because that'd be a good 1-2 punch.
Mm-hmm.
But he's already dinged up. I saw a report saying he was already dinged up. I didn't look at it much because I was just like, oh man, I'm not reading this. I don't, you know. But we got that Jordan Mason guy. He don't look bad. You know, he broke off that 55-yard run against the Sea Chickens and ran out of steam at the end of it and couldn't make it in the end zone. I thought that was kind of, you know.
Wait, didn't he stop from scoring the touchdown so he could run out the clock?
That might be what he did. I would rather have seen him run it in because then that puts us up so much that they literally have to score twice.
Yeah, but think about that. The dedication from that guy to be able to have that play, and he goes, "Nope, for the team, I'm getting down right now. I'll get every yard I can, and then I'll
football
get down."
Football IQ right there, high football IQ, kind of like that Tavares Moore play against the Saints when they were doing the fake punt, and you know he just like totally. If it was a play where their offense was on the field and it was not, you know, it wasn't the special teams, the rules are different. That would have been like pass interference.
Yeah,
but you know, Tavares Moore, that was an incredibly smart play to totally block a receiver and do what he did because he knew it wasn't illegal.
Yep.
Yep. I agree. With David McNiner said about, you know, I wanted to see Mason to go into the end zone. I wanted him to go in the house so badly, wanted him to make that score. But it was a decision for him to make to stop so they can run out the clock.
Wasn't meant to be.
Oh, shout out to Randy Daytona. Thank you for coming in and joining us, sir. Appreciate you.
Ooh,
he says
look
that
at that.
Debo has no equal. Ayuk can be replaced. Wow.
True.
He kind of does have a point because right now there are two to three handfuls of wide receivers in the league that are as good or better than Brandon Ayuk. And Debo, even though he might not be on the same like level as route running and this and that, when he is himself, there's no other deadlier weapon on the field, I think. And when you pair him with somebody like Christian McCaffrey, yeah.
Forget about it.
Media, bruh. We be live.
Yeah,
This is the time we normally go down, and I think I'm still gonna ride it. I think we're good. You want to come on, media? We can talk some Niners. We already went through the whole NFL. Do you want to come on and talk Niners?
Well, think about that. Think about this for a minute. Debo missed how many games last year? 4, right?
4, yeah.
And we didn't miss him. We won all those games. Right?
Yeah.
But now, wait. We can win games minus a key player on our team because we have so many other great key players on our team. It's not like it's the Chiefs offense and Travis Kelce goes down and now Patrick Mahomes has to do all that work with other receivers that he doesn't have the same connection with or that don't have the same athletic ability and smarts that Travis Kelce has. So, you know what I'm saying? It's different. Like our team's built different.
What would he do with his 49er necklace after?
What's up?
I said, what would he do with his 49er necklace after if he left Debo?
He give it to me.
No, he gave it to me.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't give it to you. You're a Dallas Cowboys fan. You give it to me.
No. I'm a fucking Niner fan.
So for me, for me, when I look at this question about
What up, media?
Like if Ayuk's gonna be on the Niners or if Debo's gonna be on the Niners, like I personally think that both of them are still gonna be on the team. I think Jon Jennings will be the odd man out, and I thought he wasn't gonna return. Back-to-back years, he signed his tender, but I do think he also wants to cash out, get that money. So I personally think the Niners are going to sign Brandon Ayuk. There's still a possibility we could trade Debo. Anything is on the table, but I think Jon Jennings is going to be the guy that's going to be the odd man out. And I'm not surprised because we do have Danny Gray that we drafted. We just brought in that kid Ronnie Bell. So when it comes to wide receivers, like I'm a huge firm believer if you're going to be drafting a receiver in the first round, they better pan out because
my phone's getting hot.
Yeah.
My phone's gonna turn off.
That's my thoughts.
Hi, man. You want to
Yeah,
say
you said
good
that
night
already.
to everybody?
Go throw it in the freezer. Okay.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah. All right.
Peace
All
out,
right,
David.
Ron. Have a good night, buddy.
Yeah, you too. All right. See you guys next time. All right. Later.
What do you think? What do you think about Randy Daytona's statement here about Ayuk only having 1,000 yards because Debo was out? Do you think him being the fourth target on a run for his team is understandable? That man, he can get 1,000 yards in the fourth spot.
I think it can happen.
Way to go, Aaron. Is anybody calling you a punk bitch? You okay? So does nobody have anything to say about Randy Daytona's comment here? Media?
Well, so I disagree because I mean, let's see, how many games did Debo actually miss this year?
4.
Hold on, it's hard to hear
4,
you.
right? Yeah, okay, 4. That's not a big, sample size. I feel like if it was Debo who missed like half of the season or more, and it happened, I would say there's a possibility, but I think that just because Debo missed 4 games, like I don't think so. Because I still think IU could have gotten 1,000 yards even if, a guy like Debo was playing in those
Also,
4 games.
Debo wasn't Debo at the beginning of last year.
Exactly. I just think Debo, he just wasn't what he was the previous year. And so that's why especially I think that, it's definitely it still would have happened because the thing was when Debo had that crazy season, he full on took over, put the team behind his back. I feel like he didn't really do that this year, So, I think that Ayuk still, I don't think it would have affected it.
Okay. Korey, you got anything to say?
Yeah, I think IU can get 1,000 yards again, even with Debo there, full time. Because IU do get open, he does get open, and maybe this time, it'd be Trey Lance throwing him the ball. He get that deep shot. So I think he can. And I think the 49ers is going to re-sign him.
I think they kind of have to because he's the viable number 1 wide receiver type. Okay, whether he is in that spot or not, he's the guy who can win with his footwork and gain separation no matter what. So if you had a quarterback who knew that and was able to throw to him, I don't understand why Jimmy never utilized him, never looked his way for the most part in key matchups and situations. I think he could, have more yards in his career just because he is that guy. So that's why I'm like, I see what Randy's saying, but I don't know. I don't know, Randy. And like what Korey said about having a quarterback like Trey Lance being able to throw to him, totally true. Instead of having to make 3 guys miss, he might only need to make 1 or 2 guys miss.
Yeah, so Brandon Ayuk's 1,000 yard and all the numbers in the future are going to have an asterisk because I think we've only gone 2 seasons with this 17th game schedule. So Brandon Ayuk, like any receiver, all they need is 59 yards each game for 1,000 yards. So the numbers are inflated. So technically, if you take away that 17 game, Brandon Ayuk is not even at 1,000 yards. So I want to point that out first. I hate that 17th game. Every number is going to be inflated. Records are going to be broken. So that's the thing when it comes to the 1,000 yards. So there's probably have to be a new standard. What is the new standard? Because there's no longer even running backs. All they need is 59 yards for 1,000 yards. Bad. That's a bad thing in my book. When it comes to Debo not playing, even if Debo played, one thing that McCaffrey did, he took away the carries that Debo would usually get, and McCaffrey was getting passes as well. So people forget. I think McCaffrey had 42 catches. Those catches would have gone to Debo. So I'm not saying that it will be difficult for someone to get 1,000 yards because if Debo's healthy and he's playing every game, if Ayuk's healthy, he's playing every game. George Kittle, and of course now McCaffrey. That's too many mouths to feed.
I think I think you hit on something there. Like CMC and Debo kind of get the same kind of looks, the same kind of plays, and Brandon Ayuk gets a different type of play. You know what I mean? Like, because when Kyle's dialing something up, if he's dialing up a play where you don't have to get separation, where you don't have to, beat your man, that's when he's going to a CMC, when he's going to a Debo. When he needs to get a pass on like third down, that's going to a Brandon Ayuk or a Jawan Jennings or a Kittle. You know what I mean? So maybe Brandon Ayuk Debo doesn't really cut into Brandon Ayuk's touches.
Well, so how many quarterbacks was Brandon Ayuk playing with last year, right? And it started with limited James Richard Garoppolo, who, I mean, I've rewatched games. I've seen Ayuk wide open, 30, 35 yards downfield, 25 to 40 yard range, we'll say, so many times, and Jimmy just will not make that throw. And last year it was like, the year before it was like that too. There were so many times Ayuk is open downfield. He literally could have had a couple 1,000-yard seasons if we had a QB capable of getting Ayuk the ball at those points. And, Brock Purdy, when he comes back, he's actually working on his arm strength. So he could, and he did make some of those throws last season. We know Trey Lance has the arm strength to get him the ball. So, what QB is throwing the ball around is also going to make a difference in how many yards Ayuk gets. Because the dude is, he's not open every play, but he's open enough to the point in the game where if you get him the ball, he's going to be a 12 to 1,400 yard receiver.
Yeah.
And Debo, shoot, you get him the ball, he runs over a defensive back or two, and he'll still get his yards too. Got to leave those cleat marks.
Got to leave them in the cleat marks.
And I want to point out something that will make a lot of people who like Jimmy angry, is that Christian McCaffrey really helped Jimmy Garoppolo play really well, because he could throw the ball to McCaffrey, run, and he can use his speed, and of course give the ball to McCaffrey. And again, I'm not diminishing what Brock Purdy did, but when you have all those weapons, Brock Purdy looked really, really good. So I'm not saying Brock Purdy's horrible, but I want to point out, this argument that I keep having with YTC's, New York Giants buddy. It's not that you need to have a quarterback and your team can be garbage. You still need good players around your quarterback. And Brock Purdy, Trey Lance, they have a really good team. That's why I'm not worried about who the quarterback is, because we have a really good team. Both our quarterbacks are way better skill-wise than Jimmy Garoppolo.
I do have to point out, where like a lot of people are talking about mini camp and stuff that's happened in mini camp. No matter what happens in mini camp, remember one thing, folks. We talking about practice, not a game, not a game.
Practice.
We talking about practice.
Yep.
Shout
Again,
out to
everybody's
AI.
getting
That was
hyped up
epic.
over Brandon, Allen have 100% in OTs. It's like, bro, it's OTAs. There's no pressure coming at you. You have no offensive line. Like, come on, man. You expect these things to happen. Like you said, games matter more than practice.
I know now. I don't know if it's just lately, but in the recent years, when the Niners let the media go in there for all the practices, they nitpick on every little thing, because the Niners, and all NFL teams have always had this. It was never covered as much as it is right now, just like that argument, like there are more camera phones, there are more cameras out there. You're seeing this more and more, and there's a bunch of channels. Like there's a bunch of Niner channels uploading the same videos of the camp. So like you don't really need to. All you gotta do is just go to YouTube or Twitter or Instagram, Facebook, and you see the Niners practices. It's like it's no longer like what it was. So like I think we just have so many beat writers, so many people that cover the team, which is pretty cool because if you're a big fan and you don't want to miss anything, it's good for us. But then everyone nitpicks everything. Like they nitpick. Oh, Trey Lance was 1 for 8, and Sam Darnold was 2 for 8, and Brandon Allen was 8 for 8. Okay, those are wonderful numbers. But personally, for me, but some people are like, oh man, Brandon Allen looks way better. Makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to me.
And then everybody's like, oh, Trey Lance had the pick 6. I'm like, oh my God. It's like, first of all, you're going up against your own defense, and so they know your instincts. You know what they kind of can do too. So it's like, why even talk so much about it? Remember Jimmy G, he also threw 5 picks in a practice, and look what happened. Like, these things you should be expecting year after year. None of this should be surprising to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Like, I look forward to the joint practices versus the Raiders. That's going to tell a lot more than what's currently going on.
Yeah, because you're playing an actual team, an actual defense that's not your own team.
Also, Kyle and the players think that it's better, that they get more out of it. So that's what we're looking for. Because if they're going to get more out of it, that means it's more telling. You know what I mean? And it exposes more as far as weaknesses and strengths. And that's what we really want to see leading up to the start of the season. Man, all of a sudden in the last couple minutes, I've gotten like hella tired.
Yeah.
Well, it's Friday. It's kind of the end of the week.
Yeah.
I typically typically I just rest on Friday nights, or depends on who calls and what's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
I made an absolute mess of myself tonight, but I won't get into details because you gotta keep it YouTube friendly. But yeah, oh man, that reminds me, Bryant, the coffee talk is, I hope he gets his internet fixed.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, David McNiner. I just thought of something. What if you had Auntie Slayer towels? Like not full like shower towels, but like the like a hand towel.
The mid-sized one's very absorbent.
Yeah, just have it embroidered Auntie Slayer in the corners.
Yep.
Real nice. And
hey, you want to get going? Be part of the merch line,
Yeah.
I'm telling you. So you could even, and then you could, sell a mink glove. You remember that back in the day? People would used to pull out a mink glove, rub the ladies on the back with it. That was their special move. Anything else? Oh, media. Let me ask you. Do you think Brandon Ayuk will re-sign with the 49ers if he doesn't feel like he won't be able to consistently get, like, let's say 1,000 yard to 1,200 yard seasons?
That's a tough question. I mean, I think it kind of depends because obviously we're kind of in the midst of figuring out exactly, the quarterback. Like, yes, it's obviously according to Kyle Shanahan, it's Brock Purdy, and so we have to. I don't know though. Right now, it's kind of hard to tell. I'd say yes, but that might change, later on. But the thing also with the wide receivers is like you also have a guy like Ray McLeod who's going to be a free agent next year too. So, I mean, I think Jennings would still come back unless he like totally breaks out, and then it's like, okay, similar kind of thing. What
Somebody's
happened
going to
with
pay
Kendrick
Jennings. Somebody's going to pay Jennings. They look at this. So like, there's a lot of people that run Kyle Shanahan's system, right?
Yeah.
So you're talking about a guy who can block for you and is dependable on third down. Like he's a weapon in the running game. And he can block for you on third down.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he can get separation even though he's slow.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, he's gonna fetch more than the 49ers are gonna want to pay him. That's why the 49ers brought so many wide receivers in this year.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, even if it could be similar to some of the guys that we got left us this year, right? It's like we don't want to pay the guy, $7 million or something, for 1 year. We ain't gonna want to do that. The Niners won't want to do that. So that, especially if something happens like that, yeah, he's definitely could be gone. And that's I really like Ronnie Bell. I know he is like. I mean, he has, I think, some of the really good yak ability too, and of course was really good in college with the return game too. So that's why I feel like Ray McLeod, this might be his last year with the Niners. I don't know if they'll re-sign him.
I have a feeling that out of anybody, if you're going to get anybody on a cheap deal, it would be Ray over Jon Jennings. But anybody else want to touch on this? Okay.
I was muted, but I honestly think this might be Ray McLeod's last camp because of Ronnie Bell. You got Danny Gray with the red shirt coming off, so he's going to be able to do those gadget plays and the things we saw Ray do, and you also need a guy because, like you said, someone's going to pay Jon Jennings. I kind of doubt he comes back after this year. So, you're going to need someone to replace him. And Ronnie Bell, size-wise, is pretty close, and he's got good hands, too. So he could, totally take over for him for the third and Juwan deal. But, I mean, third and Ronnie just doesn't exactly have a, ring to it. But yeah, Ray McLeod, he didn't show up for voluntary OTAs. He signed a 2-year deal, but that doesn't mean that he'll actually make the 53.
Yes, and I will say, actually, I was just looking at Ray McLeod's contract. I mean, you're right, David, because the thing is, they also have an out, going into the season. So it's definitely not, guaranteed that Ray makes this roster.
Yeah.
Look at how cheap Ronnie Bell is for the next 4 years, too. Right? That's got to play something into it.
Yeah, because he's on a rookie contract. So.
And you know how the 49ers love their rookie contracts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ray is going to be his last season with the 49ers.
49er media.
Yes.
I want to ask you your input on this. So the 49ers kind of been saying that their strategy is to get like a cheap quarterback / rookie quarterback and spend all their money on all the weapons around it. That's their strategy, right?
Yep.
Show me how that's been their strategy. They went out, they got Jimmy Garoppolo, they made him the highest paid quarterback after they decided they couldn't figure out anything with Jimmy Garoppolo. They turned around and they went and tried to get Aaron Rodgers. They tried to get Matthew Stafford, supposedly. They were talking to all these other main name guys. Then Trey Lance. Now, they get him. Maybe that was the start of their we're going to go cheap. But what did they do? They didn't do anything with him. They didn't put in the time or effort to figure out what he needed and get him on the right path. So, like, is this really their strategy, or is this how they're setting up to get rid of Trey and justify it?
Yeah, it's so weird because this whole thing is like, they don't really back up Trey, I feel like. When John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan have been both asked about it, obviously they're not going to say anything bad about them, but it was like, all you heard is like, John Lynch, I can see Trey Lance, outside my window, rehab, and he's looking great. There's no like sense of confidence coming out of either John Lynch or Kyle Shanahan's mouth, because if you're truly going to be supporting the guy, I feel like you'd actually like, talk more just than being like, because Brock Purdy's hurt, this is the, prime time position, where it can have for Trey Lance to prove himself. And my thing is also, why would you even like, I get that, yeah, you had these other plans of, you looked into Stafford, like you were saying. You looked into Aaron Rodgers, right? But I just think that they haven't shown
Constantly
like
going after Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, that too. Like they
just recently.
It's so weird, man. They just don't seem to like have that confidence. Like to me, it just doesn't really. It's such a weird situation. Because it also kind of sounds like, oh, we're not giving Trey Lance a chance. That's what it almost feels like too. To try and even get the job. And I feel like maybe was it a panic move, and that's why they are just like, let's trade up to 3, just and take our guy. Because my also thing is, okay, you obviously you're a win now team. You're wanting to win a Super Bowl, right? Why would you go after a guy who's extremely raw? He didn't play a lot of college games, right? He had that one season, and then because of the pandemic, the season got canceled. You know that he was raw. He didn't play a lot of games. Why not go after a guy? Why didn't you like? I wouldn't have taken Mac Jones, but why would you not gone after Justin Fields then? Because at least Justin Fields, has that playing time in college, has that experience, and it's shown with Brock Purdy, right? That the experience that he has from Iowa State's been helping him. So I don't know, man. It's so weird just with the situation. I'm not feeling happy about it. Just because I really need, like, Trey Lance needs a proper shot. And the thing is, knocking on wood, if Brock Purdy ends up getting hurt again or just isn't ready, something else happens, then you just don't know what you've got in Trey Lance, right? Like if he's just gonna be sitting on the bench, and if he has to come in, that's gonna be a problem. And again, he hasn't played a lot, and that's why I get that he was super raw coming out of college, but I believe he should have started his rookie year because the thing is, we're a win-now team, like we all believe, right? You're just constantly moving that back, and who knows, what the window is now. You lost such a lot of key free agent pieces. You could have won a Super Bowl, possibly, with that team if you'd started Trey Lance right from the beginning. Okay, you'll have to deal with the ups and downs. Well, that's gonna expected from any rookie, right? Any rookie's gonna have up and downs. So, I don't know, man. Not happy with this whole situation with Trey Lance.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Do you think the Niners could be essentially at this point trying to just like have Trey suck for the next couple of years so they can extend him and then like unleash him and try and get a couple more years? I don't know. They've squandered so many years of his
Yep.
Yeah,
rookie
I
contract.
don't know, dude. It's like, and I get it's like, yeah, you didn't know that Brock Purdy, would have played this well, but it's like, I don't know, dude.
They didn't. That's
Yeah.
where they put Jimmy in after Trey went down.
Yeah.
They had no idea until he came in. And then they were like, oh shit, like he's a gamer. Like this guy can fucking play when under the lights.
Yeah.
Which is like,
and that's the difference between Trey Lance and Brock Purdy. It's like if Jimmy was the start and then he got hurt and then Trey Lance came in, it's like Trey Lance again hasn't played a lot, so
yeah. I don't also like would have Brock Purdy been as good if he had came in for Trey Lance week 2?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I think it would have been, yeah. I think he needed the time he had playing against the first string defense to give him a better understanding of our offense and a better understanding of what a real defense in the NFL looks like. You know what I mean? And how quick you need to be to actually be able to complete passes and not make interceptions.
Yeah, also it's like the thing with Kyle and Trey is and again, Trey Lance hasn't played a lot, but it's just like it's clear Kyle Shanahan does not trust Trey Lance because I don't know if you remember, but remember there's that like video or photo of literally Trey Lance getting yelled at by Kyle Shanahan. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like I think the biggest thing that's like knocking this is Kyle Shanahan's ego. I think that is the biggest thing. Is because he saw what Brock Purdy can do, and we've seen it with the Jimmy Garoppolo, right? 5 games in when we traded for him, and then we gave him that contract. I really think it has to do with the ego of Kyle Shanahan when it comes to deciding the quarterback position and who's gonna be starting.
Yeah, because I know, because like you go back to every quarterback he's had. If you remember, Matt Schaub was a 7th round pick from Atlanta, and he was 3rd on the depth chart when he went to Houston, and he did really well in those 5 seasons with Houston before he became garbage. But he won an MVP. So then you go to Cleveland. He made Ryan Hoyer look really good. He had a 7-5 record before he got hurt. That was the best year Cleveland had, 7-9 in a very, very long time. He goes to Atlanta. Matt Ryan was already a good established quarterback, and he made Matt Ryan become a better quarterback. When he had RG3, that only good year, RG3 won the Rookie of the Year. So why could he not develop Jimmy? That's my question. I think Jimmy Garoppolo, after he got that injury, I don't think he's ever been the same player again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it's been the mental thing with it.
And then when he had that brace on, that year, You know, I think he played better with that brace. Maybe if he would have just played with the brace throughout his, after that injury, maybe he would have been good. But once he did not have that brace, he'd say, you know what, I'm just gonna throw the ball short and use the yak yards. Eliminate, my mistakes. So, like, I think mentally, I don't think Jimmy has ever got, and that goes back to what happened to RG3. He ran down RG3, and then I do think now, as I look, after a couple of years, I do really think Kyle was like, my guy was Trey Lance all along. I think because if he wanted someone who can step in their rookie year, I think the smart thing would have been Justin Fields. No disrespect to Mac Jones. I still believe, I think it makes a lot of sense that they wanted Trey to be there, to be Jimmy's backup, but at the same time, like, you really traded up that high for a raw quarterback that you wanted to develop, because technically at the time Jimmy had 2 years left on the contract.
Yeah.
So, and I'm like, if you're drafting a project, you could have waited till the 12th pick or the 30 whatever pick that we had, and you traded up. I don't know if that's Kyle's ego, but
Yeah.
Yeah, and the one difference is also with, like, Jon Jay, you were mentioning all these different, quarterback that Kyle Shanahan's worked with, on previous teams. And the thing is also, you have to remember with the Washington one, obviously he was an offensive coordinator for the most part. He's only been a head coach on the 49ers, so he wasn't the one who had to make the personnel decisions. He was given the players and how to just, figure out, how do I integrate them into the scheme. Like, I think that's the biggest thing too, is just Kyle Shanahan's the head coach, so nobody, he has nobody there that's like forcing him that, okay, you must play, Trey Lance. And I don't think John Lynch is also, really forcing Kyle to play Trey Lance.
Well, okay, gentlemen. How about everybody go around, tell everybody where they can find you? I think I'm gonna wrap it up. David McNiner.
Right.
Yeah.
So we got the Bryant Culp coffee talk tomorrow and Sunday. Hoping the guy can get his internet fixed, so that happens. And then Sunday night I'll be on with Corey Davis for his award show. And Monday night I'll be on with Corey Davis for the Culp and McNiner show.
Jon Jay.
So tomorrow, hopefully Brian Culp, gets his internet fixed up, so I can be there at the Brian Culp show for a little bit, because I got to go to graduation. Then I know Brian does a Sunday one as well. I'll be there for that one. And then Corey Davis does his show at night. And then I'll catch you guys on your shows this week, all of you guys' shows. So can't wait for that. On my channel, I'm going to be starting up really soon again, streaming again. I started working about 5 weeks ago, so I haven't been able to do any streams. But once I get a schedule, figure out, I'll be able to do shows again. So just be posted. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit that notification bell so you're always updated on what's going on my channel. Thanks for having me on, as always, every Friday night.
Korey?
Yep. Okay. So tomorrow I'll be in the morning, like everybody's saying, if Brian Culp have a show together, get his internet together, and then I'll be there. And then I'll be also going to the graduation party. Then Sunday, going to Brian Culp again. And then my reward show And also, I'm gonna be on the reward show asking y'all which one of these books we're going to vote which one we want to tackle next. This one, this one, or this one. Which book are we going to tackle? But yes, I'll be doing a reward show on Sunday. And I got everybody's now. That's
Okay.
it.
All right. Media.
Oh, I see Monday too. I'll be on Monday.
Okay. Media, you want to let everybody know where they can find you and what you got going on?
Yup. So yeah, you guys can find me on pretty much most platforms: Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, all at 49er Media. But I am continuing to do my position breakdowns, so kind of took a few days off, but I will be bringing that back up tomorrow and continuing that basically, till next week until we get through all the positions. And I'm sure I'll probably have my show with Brandon from the Forever Faithful podcast. So look out for that. That's possibly could be happening again this week. So that's what I have going on.
Shout out to Brandon. Thank you for coming on, Media. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me.
And with that, I want to say thank you to everybody who joined the show tonight. Thank you, everybody who's still watching. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and we are out.